of Ohaneze, Ndigbo. Good morning, sir, and welcome to the morning show.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm glad to be with you.
Well, good morning, Chief. Good to have you on the program. Well, very quickly, 5 days ago or thereabouts.
Good morning.
Yes, sir. 5 days ago or thereabouts, there was that news in the papers that you hosted President Olusegun Obasanjo, who was on a private visit and came to visit you in your capacity as President General of Ohaneze, Ndigbo. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, yes, I'm hearing you.
So, Ambassador Emuche said the meeting discussed, focused on mutual interest and that it was symbolic. You would like to share with us some of those issues of mutual interest that the leadership of Ohaneze Ndigbo discussed with President Obasanjo, and how symbolic, in your view, his visit was?
Well, as I said earlier on, the visit was purely a private visit, obviously. But the situation in Nigeria today is so bad, so critical that it must be discussed when leaders meet. And I don't think anybody needs to be told the situation. Things are not good. And it is important to underline the fact that it is not proper to blame this government for what is happening, because this is a culmination of errors and failures of many past administrations. So, but the worst situation is in not taking steps, not taking action. I believe that the government, in the past few days, they have taken some steps which have given some confidence to Nigerians. When they have taken steps to suspend somebody who actually was suspected to have done a wrong thing. Mark you, she has not been convicted by any law court, but it's normal to suspend her if she's free, that if she's not found guilty, she will come back to her job. And she has also, the government has taken practical steps to show they identify with the sufferings of the masses by cutting down the entourage, because the entourage of the visit abroad is embarrassing. When we talk about over 500 people following an entourage, it's very embarrassing. So I think the president has shown further things must be done. One thing is clear. In 1914, when Lugard amalgamated Nigeria, Nigeria have got ethnic nationalities, people with different culture, people with different language, people with different religion. They were not the same. It was clear to us at that time that the survival of Nigeria will depend on our ability to manage our differences, to manage all these differences we have. And of course, our forebears, before independence, were able to manage it. The military intervention in 1966 was absolutely very unfortunate. It was the saddest thing that ever happened to Nigeria. Unfortunately, that is blamed on Igbos. But there was no reason for Igbos to topple that government, but it was blamed on us. Now, that particular government, before independence, they had a constitution, a true federal constitution, a constitution that could actually apply and try and bring without a lot of strain to a people who have diverse background like Nigeria. We had a true federal constitution in 1960, 1963, and that worked for us. Later on, they changed to a unitary constitution, which is not right. Now, that is why we in Igbo land, we are saying, please, let us have a true federal constitution. What we are operating today is a unitary government. It doesn't work for a people who have diverse background. Take many countries. If you go to a place like Britain, you have Scotland, you have Wales, you have England, they have a constitution that binds them together and is working for them. It's not a unitary government. If you go to America even, America, we are supposed to be following the American Constitution. But what they have is not a unitary government. Every state in America have got a certain level of autonomy. Now, I believe that I believe that the government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu should take steps to see if we can actualize this restructuring of Nigeria. Without a proper restructuring, Nigeria will continue to have problems. There is no way this country can survive. Today, everybody is talking of presidency. In a restructured Nigeria, the presidency will not attract so much attention as it does today, because today every power is vested on the president. As I said last time, for example, a child who is born in south or southeast in the past 30 to 40 years have not even seen a train before. He doesn't know what it's all about. But we have borrowed money, and the whole money we borrowed was invested in railway line from western Nigeria to northwest. So these are some of the problems, because the people in power, the person in power, the people southeast was not in power, south was not in power. These are some of the problems we have. Now, coming specifically to one of Igbos, our own is very serious. It's very, very serious. We feel very sad about what is happening to us. When we came together as one country, Lagos became a capital. Naturally, in every country in the world, people all work together to develop their capital. The moment in 1914, once Lagos was made the capital of Nigeria, it was the duty of all Nigerians to come together to develop our capital. Our capital, Lagos, became the pride of our country. Igbos came in and participated. I must tell you, Igbos, by nature, once they say they're with you, they're with you. They are people who, when they make a commitment, they keep to it. Igbos they did a lot to develop the place. We are not saying that Igbos built Lagos alone. No, they couldn't have built Lagos alone. We didn't say that there were no other inhabitants. There were. So the point is that, but you see, right, they played a major role in shaping the destiny of Lagos today. Yes, now, the same thing with Abuja. When Abuja was made the federal capital, it was moved in. Now, today, Igbos have been Igbos have been abused and been insulted, called all sorts of names, called greedy because of their efforts to develop Abuja and Lagos. Even up to a point that people are now saying, because in the last election, a candidate, Peter Obi, who was supported by majority of Igbos, mark you, not even before the last election, they are crippling their businesses in Lagos, crippling their businesses in Abuja. These informations get to us. It gets to me as the leader of Ndibo. I've got this information. I don't believe this information, but you see, when I see certain things happening, for example, suddenly after the election, Igbo buildings were being demolished in various places with excuses. I have investigated demolitions in Lagos, for example, and it is very clear to me that some of them didn't follow the process of law. Didn't follow the process of law of any civilized society. You cannot come to anywhere and start demolishing somebody's structure without telling him. In the first place, in every place, when a building is going on, if the person has violated the construction, the building people must go as first to mark it. But however, these people just come in without any court order, without they demolish them. This is not a proper thing. We have raised our objection, and I'm glad to observe that I think the government of Lagos State and all those doing this have stopped. I'm happy. Because we are not objecting to government acquiring any property for overriding public interest. They can. It's a right of any government. But the government must follow the right. But if somebody have come into a place, invested his life saving, and suddenly he wakes up one morning and see the building demolished. A child goes to school, before he comes back, his house where he left the money was demolished. I think it's a very hostile thing. And I'm happy. Many right-thinking Nigerians are with us. I must tell you frankly that we have, even in Lagos, many people in Lagos are supporting us. So many right-thinking Nigerians are with us. So I believe that this is a very important point, because there is also the threat that Igbos, whenever they have license for anything, to not be renewed. Igbos may not get contracts on that, but that of contract, to be honest, most of the Igbos business don't get contract. They buy their contract. If you go to Abuja, most of the prosperous Igbo businessmen, they normally buy contract from other people.
Okay, sir.
Because we don't get it. Yes. Okay. So the truth about that, then, yes. Do you have anything to go ahead?
Yes, I have a question.
So
sir.
now we're talking about the truth and listen. Let me tell you about the truth.
Yes, talk about
the Constellation Committee. This matter has become so much that myself, well, I'm now the leader. I have decided that the best thing is to go to the fact and let Nigerians know the truth. One malicious falsehood against the Igbos was the Civil War. The Civil War and then the coup of 1966. 1966, Igbos were blamed for the coup. The coup was a military operation. Many other coups have come after that, led by other groups. I believe that, you see, it's unfair for Nigerians to break. The coup was very bad. We are not happy that great leaders like Ahmadu Bello, like Tafawa Balewa, and others were killed. But they forget to say that that coup failed, and the person who made it to fail was an Igbo man, the General Ironsi. And even Ironsi, who was eventually voluntarily given power by the politicians, was killed again. And that is how all this trouble we have started. And people have not said that even this secession, when we went to Abuja, Aburi in Ghana for peace conference, and at Aburi, we agreed on certain restructuring of Nigeria to make it easy for us in the south, southeast, and south to there. But it was violated. So this is how we talk about secession. The truth about it is that Igbos have invested. Yes, today, young Igbos are talking about secession. They are serious about it. They are serious because they don't see future for themselves in Nigeria. They don't see any future. They think in politics, they don't have a future. They think in business, they don't have a future. But we, the older ones, have been begging them and appealing to them that, because we know there are potentials, there are a lot of opportunities. And above all, we believe in God Almighty. So this committee has been set up, and we're going to produce our own story. We're going to produce our own story about the events in Nigeria from 1966. We're going to produce a book which we are going to keep in Nigeria for posterity to know the position of Igbos. Because today, a young Northerner, for example, will think Igbos hate Northerners by killing two great leaders from the North. It's not true. But when we put our story, this committee will put the story, it will be clear what the position is. The committee will also make contact with leaders in all the various ethnic groups and then find out. I'm not saying Igbos are angels. Igbos definitely must have made some mistakes. Igbos must have done things wrong in those places. So my committee on peace and reconciliation will also find out what Igbos are doing wrong in all the various places. And then we will try to make effort to get them through, because it's going not only to tell our story, but also to visit all these places, because Igbos are everywhere. Igbos, as you already know, are everywhere, and there's nothing we can do to stop them. They are there, and it is our culture and tradition. When Igbos stay anywhere, they live there, and they develop that place. That is the culture of Igbos.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Real quickly, so I've got two questions to ask you. By any chance, would you like to just,
yes, please,
probably if you want to, take us through the kind of conversations you had with Chief Olusegun Obasanjo when he just paid you a courtesy visit? That's number one. Number two, you said you've been able to investigate that most of these demolitions were, racially motivated. Where's your proof? I'd like to see your proof to all of this, the investigations you made as regards the demolition.
Okay.
Your
now,
proof,
thank you very
if
much.
we can get your proof on this. Yes. Sir.
Now, Obasanjo is a very good friend of mine. He paid me a courtesy call. He saw me. He said, Emmanuel, how are you? How are you? He came with so many people. I didn't have any private discussion with him. It was open. He came with an entourage, so it was open in my hall. Finally, going to meet up another appointment. Most of the reports were conflicting. Some of them said that the people didn't obey. They were given notice to not demolish. But I had decided, because I know Igbos very well. I know my people. No Igbo man will go and gamble with his money when he knows it can be lost. Igbos have lived in Ikeja. Igbos have lived in Ayaba, La Papa, Ikoyi, Victoria Land. We have never in the history had the story that Igbos don't obey laws, that they go and build without obeying law. That is not part of our character. And knowing my people very well, so I decided to go. I traveled and went to that Boala Ado, that village myself. I went there myself. I spent over 5 or 6 hours. I was there until about 8 p.m. I saw everything. They told me the story. The truth is that, one, the land was not government land. They bought it from the villagers. They call it Omolenle or something like that. They say it's they bought it from, it's a native land. That means, in fact, at the time they bought the land, there was no municipal planning. You see, some part of Nigeria today, natives sell land, and you can build without that. So they bought it from the village. And then they started developing. At the time they bought it, they didn't know that there was any distance and so on. Now, later on, government planned and put up roads in some of those, they plan a layout there. That is fine. As a people, we are not objecting to it. We want anything the government think can be done in Lagos to develop Lagos, fine. Then the government must take the following steps. One, get a court injunction, go to court. If you assess the property, pay them compensation. Because these people have bought it from the community, bought from villagers, they paid. It's not a government hand, they lend with impunity. This is a land they bought from the owners, the native owners. They call them Omonlele, something like that. So they should go to those people. Government should, first of all, value this land and pay compensation. That is all we want. We are not telling the government not to carry out their duty. Government has a right anywhere to do that, but the citizen must be, the evaluation, citizen should be paid.
Chief?
And if possible, given time. This idea of somebody going to somewhere before he comes back, the building is down.
Chief,
I think
if you can hear me.
So that is our position. We are not saying government should not demolish, but we said we are all Nigerians, and this time people are suffering. People are in difficulty.
Chief?
Part of the thing a government should do now to bring unity, peace, and happiness is to pay this, to promise these people, pay them that you are going to pay compensation.
Chief,
That's all we
Chief
want.
Nwanya.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. On that particular video, I need to stop it right there. Every information from Chief Iwanya was very, very important, so I decided to play all of them.
By his most recent directive, approved a massive cost-cutting exercise that will cut across the entire federal government of Nigeria and the offices of the president himself, the vice president, and the office of the first lady. It will be conducted in the following fashion. One, the official trips that will be undertaken within the country, that is, when Mr. President or the Vice President travels to any state within the country, the massive bills that accrued due to allowances and ESTA code for security detail coming from Abuja, going and traveling into those states, will be massively cut due to the directive of the President that the security outfits within states, whether it be police, DSS, or branches of the military, will frontline his protective detail when he travels to those states, a major cost-cutting initiative. That will affect the office of the Vice President as well as the office of the First Lady. Additionally, when any international travel is being approved, the following limits have been placed on all ministers of the Federation. 4 members of their staff, appointees and the like, will be allowed to travel with a minister on an official trip. For heads of agency, that will be limited to 2 members of staff allowed to travel on an official trip. Furthermore, the numbers that the President has now approved for official travel with him that will apply to his principal staff are as follows. On international trips, the President has directed that no more than 20 individuals be allowed to travel with him. That number will be cut down to 5 in the case of the First Lady. 20 for the President, 5 for the First Lady. Additionally, the number in the entourage on official international trips for the Vice President will be cut to 5. The number that will be limited, the number that will be placed as a limit on the wife of the Vice President is also 5. In terms of local trips, the President has approved a new limit of 25 members of staff to accompany him on domestic trips within the country. The office of the First Lady is now limited to 10 staff members to accompany her on official trips within the country. The Vice President will be limited to 15 members of staff on official trips within the country, while his wife will be limited to 10 members of staff on official trips within the country, the same as the First Lady. It is pertinent to note that there is a difference between the number of members of staff allowed to travel with the presiding officials to international trips and those that are allowed to domestic. You will find that the numbers on international trips are less than those allowed on domestic trips. This is because international trips are far more expensive across the board, and the President is determined to bring total sanity and prudence to the management of the Commonwealth of our people. As a result of this, the President has directed that every federal MDA, also including the office of the President itself and the office of the Vice President, as well as the offices of the First and Second Ladies, are affected and bound by this directive of the President. From henceforth, the President is insistent that the notion of government wastage, the notion of recurrent expenditure being in excess, the notion that government officials will be allowed to conduct their affairs in a way that is different from what we are asking of Nigerian citizens with respect to prudence and cost management. Those days are over. The president is insistent that the prudence of government officials must reflect the prudence and efficiency of the Nigerian citizens. And this is the directive of the president. Thank you very much.
MDAs, the Office of the President, Office of the Vice President, the First Lady and wife of the Vice President. State House correspondent Adesua Omoran reports.
It's crunch time, and fostering fiscal responsibility in the corridors of power is the aim of Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu, who has come under mounting scrutiny over the cost of official trips in the last 7 months. A prevalent trend among top government officials in Africa is their penchant for extensive travel with large delegations, despite the strain on their supposedly ailing economies. In the past 7 months, both President Bola Tinubu and Vice President Kashim Shettima have collectively visited 16 countries, defending these trips as vital for driving foreign direct investment into Nigeria. But critics question the economic impact, particularly given the size of the accompanying delegations. Today, Tinubu has announced sweeping financial austerity measures affecting all federal ministries, departments, and agencies, the Office of the President, the Office of the Vice President, and that of the First Lady.
4 members of their staff domestic trips
To Dubai being very frivolous. The humongous number of people on that jamboree to Dubai was frivolous and insensitive. It's a very good one. But I would like him to go further and do something for Nigerians. Can we have a line item of the cost per trip, both local or international, for the president? Let's even have a line item so that we know the cost we're dealing with. I'm happy that he has greatly reduced the number of aides and people that follow him on these trips. And as he said, it's the security details in those areas he goes locally, that would administer his security. But it remains to be seen. Hope we will not see that humongous detail like the one we had at the mosque in Lagos only recently. How did that cost come out? We also need transparency on the cost of security detail and what it costs taxpayers to keep President Tinubu over the Yuletide period in Lagos. And for all those trips, we need a line item so we can know what we're dealing with. But it's a very good decision. The part I have a little quibble with is that of the First Lady. I've always argued, I do not think we should give the First Lady any special treatment. She's just the wife of the president. So having a retinue of staff for her and all of that, no. If we can cut that completely, because it's not in line with what we have in the Constitution. The Constitution does not have a specific role for the First Lady. But this 60% slash, very good. The devil is in the detail, as they say, and also the devil is in implementation of this. But on the surface of it, very, very good kudos to President Tinubu. This is what we want to hear, and very more cuts are expected. But we need the line items on those trips.
Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. Following up on reports linking the Minister of Interior, Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo, with the 438 million naira contract awarded by the suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Elevation, Dr. Betta Edu, to New Planet Project, a company the Interior Minister co-founded and is currently a significant shareholder. The minister, who was cited at the presidential villa on Tuesday following the controversy, had claimed on live television that he is no longer involved in the running of the firm, having resigned as a director in 2019.
The company in question was a company where I was a director. And about 5 years ago, I had resigned my directorship over 5 years ago.
You own the company?
Yes, I founded the company 15 years ago.
Because the document online shows
definitely
that
I
yourself and your wife, isn't it?
I founded the company 15 years ago. But in 2019, when I got to the House of Representatives, when I won election, precisely, I did a change of is a private entity.
We got out of that information, the fact that he has owned, that he owns the company, and he's a significant shareholder of that company, violates many laws as well. The payments said to be made to the company, founded by the minister, include 279 million naira for the verification of beneficiaries on the National Social Register and an additional 159 million naira for the same purpose. The company, which was registered on March 3rd, 2009, still has the minister and his wife, Abimbola, listed on the CAC website as directors. This was the question that the anchor was asking. It shows that you are still directors. I mean, why did CAC not remove it since 2019, 5 years ago? In the meantime, Senate President Godswill Akpabio, back in 2020, named the Interior Minister, who was at the time a lawmaker and chairman of the House Committee for the NDDC, as one of the many National Assembly members who benefited from numerous NDDC contracts. Adesuagiwa Osage interviewed the minister for our Untold Story project as he tried to clarify the allegations.
So as NDDC chairman, there's a very infamous situation that happened when the former minister, now the Senate President, Akpabio, is speaking and you ask him to off his mic.
I never did.
It was not you?
I didn't preside because I recused myself.
You recused yourself?
So it was my deputy chairman.
It was your deputy chairman.
Who are even the greatest beneficiaries? It's you people now. Okay. Because if you look at your chairman,
Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister, that's okay.
The two chairmen can explain to you. That is why I was a member. I was a member of the NDDC committee.
It's okay. It's okay.
Let me explain.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Let me explain.
It's okay.
Now.
It's okay.
You must not allow the two chairmen to handle the budget every
It's
year.
okay. Off your mic. It's okay. Off your mic. Honorable Minister.
Like me.
Yes, of course, I always believe I come to equity and I come with clean hands. I had nothing to hide. So when they said they were in cover, I said, okay, I recused myself so that we'll be able to say everything. It's only a man that has something to hide that will insist he needs to decide over his own case.
I'm sure you all remember that off your mic scandal. At the time, Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo recused himself from that committee so that the investigation could go on. But Akpabio at that time also clarified that, he made a mistake. But you could hear him there. He said that the chairman of that committee benefited from so many projects, which is the main issue. Let me take a tweet on social media. This is from Chris, who wrote, Minister Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo should be suspended as part of the ongoing investigation. 1. Minister Olubunmi Tunji-Ojo claims he is no longer a signatory to the account of New Planet Projects Limited, which got a whopping 338 million naira from Dr. Betta Edu, is not acceptable. 2. His wife is a director of the company. 3. He also remains a key shareholder and person of significant influence. 4. It is alleged that Bunmi Ojo colluded with Betta Edu to divert more than 500 million naira to himself, of which a significant amount relates to consultancy fees. 5. If his activities are properly investigated, you can be assured that he will also have awarded a contract to Betta Edu from his ministry in return, or Betta Edu will benefit indirectly from his millions. Young ministers cut deals and embarrass the youth. 6. We are not calling for his suspension for being a signatory to the company's account. Instead, we are calling for his resignation in case of a conflict of interest. 7. It is also evident he has used his position to influence his company to get the contract. 8. We are also calling for an investigation to unravel dealings in Betta Edu's schemes that have not yet been discovered and possible prosecution. 9. The only way to guarantee a fair investigation is for him to resign or be suspended. 10. We acknowledge his current efforts in the government. However, corrupt individuals must be dealt with decisively. Making an effort to make our passport issuance system better is not an excuse for being corrupt. He is only doing his job as a minister. I think Chris put all the concerns of Nigerians in that one tweet. He made mention of so many things which, for me, the most important is that idea of conflict of interest. Because you could hear Bumi in that interview saying, how can I be awarding contracts? That contract will not work under the Ministry of Interior because it will be a conflict of interest. There is no difference at this point. Dr. Abati, really quickly.
Okay, there are rules and regulations in the books. It is just that, unfortunately, in Nigeria, nobody places him in a position. And of course, each of these campaign manifesto talked about
next most senior officer at their agencies, pending the appointment of new chief executive officers. Bayo Ononuga, in a statement on Tuesday, said the president's directive did not intend to use the word dismissal, but that the two men who have served the country were relieved of their duties as the president scouts for their successors. In the meantime, according to the Federal Protection and Competition Act 2018, as it concerns setting up the FCCPC, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu may have erred in law in his decision to remove Irukera without resorting to the Senate. The section dealing with removal from office in the Act states that once a good case is established against any commissioner or the head of the organization, the exercise of the powers of the president under the relevant section must be subject to the approval of the upper chamber.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I'll stop all that right there. We have just one more to go. We are driving straight now to Edo State. Yes, the current deputy governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu, came to arise today, crying that Obaseki betrayed him. And he mentioned so many things that I would like us to listen to. So we can use that one to tally all our videos we have for you today so that we can start talking. Thank you very much for your patience with us. God bless you all, my people. I appreciate you all.
With Edo State gearing up for its governorship elections this year, it has been nothing short of drama within the ruling People's Democratic Party. Last year, we witnessed frictions between the governor, Godwin Obaseki, and his deputy, Philip Shaibu. But the dust seems to have settled. The Edo State Deputy Governor, Philip Shaibu, formally declared his intention to contest the 2024 governorship election in Edo State under the banner of the ruling People's Democratic Party, PDP, in November last year. Describing himself as 100% homeboy, an allusion to the clamor that the next governor of the state must be someone who knows the state very well and not someone imported. A veiled reference to the touted candidate of Governor Obaseki, Shaibu hinged his campaign on 5 pillars of infrastructural development: economic diversification, education, and sports. Others are skills development and job creation, healthcare, social welfare system, agriculture, rural development, poverty alleviation, environmental sustainability, and transparent governance. He said while working closely with Governor Godwin Obaseki in the past 7 years, a solid foundation for progress had been laid in the state. Joining us on the show this morning to discuss his governorship ambition and plans for the people of Edo State if he emerges victorious is Philip Shaibu, Deputy Governor of Edo State. Good morning, Deputy Governor.
Good morning.
Good to have you with us in the studio.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, I know you still talk about your plans for Edo State people. We've played the video of when you declared. We've listed some of the plans. But let's start with the big elephant in the room. The people who don't want you to be a governor in November are saying that by November 2024, you will have spent 8 years as deputy governor. And that before now, the former governor, Adams Oshiomhole, now senator, spent 8 years. And that the thing is that both of you are from Edo North. Oshiomhole from Edo North, 8 years. Philip Shaibu from Edo North, 8 years. Not just from Edo North, from the same local government, from the same federal constituency, from, in fact, some say from the same family. That there is no difference between the two of you. And that this is why, in 2016, when you were chosen as the running mate to Obaseki, people protested. And that now, after spending 8 years, another person from the same local government, same federal constituency, wants to be governor again, so that Edo State people would have more than 16 years of people from the same local government, from the same family running Edo State. This is the big elephant in the room. Now, some people have now argued to say, okay, even if Edo North can still have a slot at the governorship of Edo State, it must not be only from the same town, the same village, the same local government. It can go to other places in Edo North. After all, you have Akoko Edo in Edo North. After all, you have the 201s, East one, West one. Must it be from the same Oshiomhole compound? This is the big elephant in the room. What do you have to say?
Well, I want to thank you for having me in the studio. It's interesting. First, actually, I was persuaded, and there was no protest. Actually, I didn't want to be deputy governor. I was very comfortable in House of Representative. I was persuaded. It took almost 1 month to get me to accept to be the deputy governor of Edo State. And there was no protest. It was persuasion. And my supporters and others said, look, you have to be there. And I accepted. Why? To add value to the ticket of Obaseki, because Obaseki was not known and he was not one of the politicians. So they needed a young, vibrant politician that has won election before and that can add political value and to the ticket. So I was actually persuaded to do. And the issues of whether I'm from Edo, Edo North, Oshiomhole clean and everything, I think it's just an imagination of the governor and his team. And they are pushing it just to have his partner to be the governor of Edo State. And that will not work. The people on ground, I'm a street person. And when I mean I'm a street person, I'm a really street person. When you go deep down to check the feelings of the people, they need somebody that they know, somebody they can touch, somebody that is with them. And if I must use the governors and his team word, they need somebody that is with them in the pepper soup joint. But they are now struggling to be in the pepper soup joint, and they cannot be there. And the pepper soup joint thing is that somebody that they can see, somebody they can feel. And I represent that person that they can feel. And that's what Edo people are yearning for now. Edo people don't want to experiment again. And one thing we should know, Edo election, we have midterm election. Any governor that is coming in have the first 1 year and the 3rd year to work. Because if you don't start your program from day one, as you are going to the 2nd year, you are preparing for national election. And as the national election is over, you are preparing for either your 2nd term or for another governorship election. So Edo State don't have time to experiment. We've experimented with Governor Godwin Obaseki. And some of us have to go extra mile to cover the gaps. People are saying Shaibu is one popular deputy governor. I only have 2 portfolios in government, but I have to be filling the gaps because I am close to the people. I know what they feel. And so coming in from Esako, from Uzare, Oshiomhole is from Ward 10 and from Ward 11. It's not the real issue. The real issue is what value am I bringing in? And if we want to talk about zoning and agenda, the real agenda is that Edo North has never been given ticket to contest for governorship of Edo State by the People's Democratic Party. And so when we go into the equity and fairness that the governor is sponsoring, that equity and fairness seems to favor PDP giving the ticket to Philip Shaibu. There are 2 of us that have come out from Edo North, Philip Shaibu and Ambassador Balogun. Ambassador Balogun is from Esako East, I am from Esako West. Nobody has come out from Onwa West, Onwa East, or Akoko Edo. So you can't force people to come and contest an election when they are not interested. So if any other person have come out from the other zone, of course, the people will choose who they want. But I can tell you that the governorship of Edo State next year will not want an outsider. And the governor is trying to bring an outsider. And we will resist it. My contesting this election is not because just for the fluke. The people are interested in it, and that is why anywhere I go, you can see the organic support. My support is not procured, just the way the governor is wasting taxpayers' money to procure support for his candidate.
So from what I can hear, Deputy Governor, the relationship between you and the governor is totally broken down. There's a breakdown in your relationship, and I can hear that. There are two things I want to ask you, because from what you say, from the very beginning, it seemed as if you were introduced to Governor Obaseki's campaign to help his campaign because you were more popular.
Yes.
Do you consider this a betrayal? Because I'm sure there must have been some sort of agreement for you to have taken on that role. For you, maybe 8 years down the line, he would then support your ambition to be governor. So do you consider that a betrayal? So then the second question very quickly is because in addition to the governor supporting and Mr. Ighodalo, I'm sure, Asu Ighodalo, the members of Edo North, led by Chief Mike Ogiadome, have also endorsed him. They had a meeting at Chief Ogiadome, who was the former deputy governor of Edo State House in Fuga, and they anointed him as their preferred candidate. That must surely hurt your campaign. And how does that make you feel, knowing that at least people that you must have worked with, whom you perhaps assumed were going to support you in your bid to becoming governor, have now put their weight behind the man that the governor is supporting?
Yeah, I think let me start from the second question. Chief Michael Ogiadome is a leader I respect so much, and we've had an encounter in 2023 where he has to use the government office of the deputy governor machinery to come and rig election in my ward, and he was resisted by the people. Yeah, and we joined PDP, mutual Reverend Father tried to reconcile us. So Ogiadome is somebody that I respect very well. But the meeting that took place in his house is just a meeting of him and some leaders and senior special assistants of the governor and special advisor. There's no party man, party executive that were in that meeting. No, the senatorial chairman is the one that ought to call for such a meeting. And I, as the deputy governor, in quote, the leader in Edo North, by my virtue of being the deputy governor, must sanction such meeting. So the meeting was called at the instance of former deputy governor. He knows that what he has done obviously offends the office. It's just an aberration, and it's leadership, an elder trying to provoke the anger of the people. And that's why I told all my supporters not to be provoked. We should be focused. Let's face what it is. So what he has done is null and void and doesn't have any consequence. And when you look at that table, all of them that are sitting at that table, for the past 4 elections, they've not won their unit or ward, including Michael Ogiadome. So how does it add value to PDP? It doesn't add value to PDP in terms of the party. It doesn't add value to PDP in terms of general election, because Chief Ogiadome, former deputy governor, former deputy chief of staff, former chief of staff to the president, for the past 3 elections, he has not won his unit and ward in general election. So it doesn't have any value. But it just gives them that feeling that just to create this media hype, somebody is being supported. But that we that are playing the practical politics knows that they have no consequences. They are not offended my campaign. But the
first question, a betrayal.
I feel betrayed by the governor. I feel very betrayed. Not just being betrayed. You see, when we go to church, there are certain biblical verses that is becoming to make meaning to me. There's this particular verse that have been going through my mind since this incident started, especially the last one that just happened again, coming to Auchi Day first today. The heart of man is desperately wicked. So when I see what the governor is doing and relate it to what the verses of the Bible say, it's now making meaning to me. Because I added value in terms of my political structure, in terms of finances, in all the vehicles that were used to campaign in 2016. I added value for the second term. The second term, my not political father, Shomole is not my political father, but Shomole is like a father to me because of a long-term relationship. I grew up to see him as my father. But we came into politics in Edo to fight godfatherism. And according to him, we needed to free resources that are being used to service Godfather for us to be able to develop our state. And actually, when we fought those Godfathers, frankly speaking, the money was free to do development. And that's why we now have Red Roof and all those stuff. So I bought into it. So this time, when he now wants to be Godfather, because when we're fighting Godfather, we didn't say it has to be X and X. And I saw that the governor was to be oppressed, for him to be disqualified in that manner. And for me, I hate oppression. We had to put in again. I stake my relationship. That relationship, I lost about 20% of my political capital in Edo North to support Godwin Obaseki. And in supporting him, even as deputy governor that did not have any line financially, through my friends and others, I supported the second term bid of the governor with my structure, all my vehicles, with finances, including how we got the ticket of PDP. I contributed financially, both in naira and in dollars. And I discovered I was even duped. You know, sir, so if I say betrayal, it's an understatement. I feel very hurt and betrayed. But what is most important is that the switch. It's not like you put off light and put on light. There was no, I've sacrificed even my personal earning, even my entitlement, just to have the system work. Because I came into politics not for myself. It's to fix the system. I'm coming from a background of fighting government to do what is right. Okay. As former president of NANS. So I'm in the system to show that those, we know a great thing we were doing, fighting government to have an egalitarian society is possible. Okay. So that's why I brought in. Okay. And that's the value I'm still bringing in as a governor of the Edo State.
But the argument from Obaseki's camp is this, that you betrayed him. That this was not supposed to be. Your ambition and all of this fight and breakbacks, that you betrayed him. The argument a lot of people have against you is the fact that you betrayed Oshomole, your father. So you have also betrayed a lot of people. And going back to the Bible, like you were quoting, the heart of man is desperately wicked, who can fathom it and all of that. The Bible also says, do unto others what you want done unto you. But a lot of your critics are saying, you too have not done unto others what they want done unto you. They claim
God, why Rufai wicked like this? Why, no, can somebody tell me, why is Rufai this wicked? Rufai, why are you this wicked? Kai God, this Rufai, I can't believe this. Rufai is just a wicked person. Rufai, 3 times I call you, you they go where we don't know. Hey God. Hey, see the way Shaibu they look up. Let's move on.
You betrayed Oshomole, your father. So you have also betrayed a lot of people. And going back to the Bible, like you were quoting, the heart of man is desperately wicked, who can fathom it and all of that. The Bible also says, do unto others what you want done unto you. But a lot of your critics are saying, you too have not done unto others what they want done unto you. They claim betrayal. Secondly, they say this your ambition too is betraying the hopes and aspirations of the Edo Central people. Where Asue Godalo, the big elephant is in the room, I'm sure it's the one that you are saying we don't want foreigners in town. But they are saying since the time of the botched administration of Professor Sarame Osumbo, which is also, I hear, is also trying to run in this race, that they've had nothing in Central. That what do you want them to do? People are also saying that you don't even have your leg firmly rooted in Edo North. That you struggle to win elections there and all of that. So these are all the things they have against you. They call you a betrayal too. That's the position of Obaseki, and he constantly says it. He calls you a betrayer. And I don't know, you guys have tried settling your fight, but it's not happening.
They call you a betrayer. Who call him betrayer? Rufai, who call Shaibu betrayer? Measure the name. make sure the person will call Philip Shaibu betrayer. Philip Shaibu, are you a betrayer? Oh, you know, they hear me. More move on to say they hear me one nervous.
Did again. That's why I want to ask. Did he make a promise to you that he was going to give you governor when he leaves?
There was no formal discussion on who becomes the governor after Obaseki.
So he didn't promise you
There
anything?
was no formal discussion on that. There was no formal discussion on that. What betraying? Well, if anybody says I betray Oshomole, then the person is not correct. Why it's not correct is that anybody that see how we started, we did a rally that Babangida was even present, where we said no to Godfatherism, one man, one vote, one Philip Shaibu, one vote, one Oshomole, one vote. And we all came with that mantra, no to Godfatherism. So if we agree as a group to say we will fight Godfathers, so anybody that come out, even if Philip Shaibu try to be Godfather, it should be crushed. Even the governor, to tell you that, even the governor in 2020, he came out publicly to say we came on the platform to rescue Edo State and to fight Godfatherism. And that even he, as governor, if he attempts to be a Godfather, it should be dealt with. So if you are talking about betrayal, there's no betrayal there because it's what we all agreed. Oshomole and I and Obaseki, all of us in that rescue team in 2006, 2007, all agreed that we will come and rescue and take government back to the people. So if I, as Philip Shaibu, keep to that agreement to fight Godfather, whether it's Obaseki, whether it's Oshomole, whether it's me, we should fight against Godfather.
Oshomole made you.
No.
Your deputy governor today,
no.
Oshomole had a hand in it.
Yes.
And you now betrayed that same man. And you're not calling it betrayal.
No.
This same Obaseki was a man that fought tooth and nail with the PDP when they said they should drop you as part of the ticket. He fought everything for you to get you on the ticket. Yeah. But now they say you are betraying him.
Okay, Oshomole did not make me. No.
Who influenced you being deputy governor?
Yes, he was one of them. But in terms of political, he didn't make me.
Okay.
I was former president of NANS. I grew from the rank, from class rep to welfare secretary of Student Union, University of Georgia, to the coordinator of Abacha Must Go in this country for 2-3 years. While Kanu was doing man march in Abuja, I was doing anti-Abacha with Ganifa Ami and Beko Rason-Kuti here, where I was arrested in Yaba and taken to Gusha prison. So I have my history. I became member of Edo State House of Assembly before Oshomole became governor. I organized the first political meeting for Comrade and Sali Oshomole. I organized it. I created 2 groups, Oshomole Youth Alliance from the Student Union Group and
what is this man talking about? Are we talking about student union group or whatever union, QY, union group? Is that what we are talking about here? We are talking about the highest office you have ever held in your life. It's a deputy governor's office. That's all. So just accept Oshomole made you. Simple. And let's move on. You're talking about was the union of QY, union of Oliyamake. Is that what we are talking about here?
People's movement for Oshomole. Those were movement I created to usher in Oshomole to be governor. He wanted to continue his career as ILO in ILO. But I got Shagade and others to tell him to come and contest for governor because at that time we needed somebody and he accepted. So in terms of who was in politics first, I worked for all of them. So in terms of for Oshomole to be governor, I created the first major structure, the second major structure from the Youth Alliance. For Obaseki to be governor, I was drafted to give the ticket life. So if we must talk about betrayal now, I think it's the governor.
Okay, real quick.
Not me.
Because we need to go because of time. I want you to campaign to the people of Edo Central that think it's supposed to be their turn now but you from Edo North wants to take the reins as against their tongue. What will you say to Edo Central people as they are watching?
I don't think it's an Edo Central and Edo North thing. It just is those that don't have the charisma and the character to sell themselves that play ethnic and religious politics. For Edo Central, they've had it twice. Edo North have only gotten it once. Edo South have gotten it 4 times. And I'm just told you, PDP has never given any ticket.
Okay, I have to stop the right there, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Now, see, these people, you know why Shaibu normally is supposed to be innocent man? Because when Obaseki, they put pepper for everybody eye for Benin or Edo State, it quiet. Now make many people are against him today. Yes, now make a lot of people are against him today. But meanwhile, I'll allow my people to talk on this. Please, guys, press on the like button, help us to share. I'm going to take calls first. We presented about 3 things, 3 things today. Chief Iwanyan, Shaibu, Deputy Governor. Then we also talk about the slashing of Tinubu's entourage. So those are the major 3 things that we need to talk about today. If you jotted them down, everything I've presented today, that would be very, very nice. So if a call comes in the next 10 seconds, I'll prioritize you. If not, I'll go to the panelists. And I see some of you were asking for a link. I'll repost again, but let me just assign a position to somebody first, then I'll can settle down to do that. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Please help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. Thank you very much. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Hello, amazing, wonderful Niger Watch Nation, obedient nation, then the citizen journalists, all our panelists. I greet everyone. Today is another great day. Why I try to do this every day is because the enormous Titanic we are pushing is, I guess, and I please plead with everyone, if you're listening, wherever you are, know that just tell yourself, we all are in this together. We see how we can push this Titanic out of the iceberg, if possible. If it shatters, we make sure that a lot of people are saved. Now, let me go quickly to what we are. I listened to, apart from this, I listened to a few more like Wike, Autumn, and listened to how they got all the chieftains, all the maneuvers, all the schemings. I attach it, what I'm going to say, together with Philip Shaibu. You know, they do what they do. You know, and please, I make this announcement. Philip Shaibu, you forgot there is one more scripture to quote. Those that have the form of godliness and deny everything godly inside it. You see, there is this proverb that they say, you know, I guess it's my mom, I had it from. It says, those that go to church, but they serve Satan. They go to church just to serve Satan, which is a direct disservice to God. Or church, something like that. You're going to church, but there you are going there to serve, to serve Satan, which means, you people should just leave God alone for us. You use, you including Autumn and Wicked. Please, do people, you see, you have used our tribes against us. You use, there's a mother and father and children are quarreling because of politics, because of what you people have caused. And now you go and call God. You quote the Bible. You quote everything just to bamboozle and confuse the people. But we are here. That's why I come out. I tell you people, no more. You cannot use God to deceive us anymore. You no more. What you guys are doing They say there is politics. There is no permanent friend, no permanent enemy. But you all have one thing in common. The APC chieftains and the PDP chieftains, they gather together. What are they looking for? What is the common? Is it to loot and to impoverish Nigerians, to draw the nation dry? So this is enough. Nigerians are wiser now. So all this nonsense need to, you people should wake up. I think right now we need to please smell the coffee. Nigerians are awake. And no more this your wicked maneuvers and schemings. You use one of the things Shaibu was talking is now he is now trying to make it say he's a homeboy because Edo people say we want someone that is our own. You're not their own. You are among the people that are causing pain in Edo. Let me tell you, if you don't know, smell the coffee. Edo people have moved on. I wish this election doesn't happen because you people have done more than worse. To Chief Iwaya, sir, we had all you said, but one thing I'm begging you, sir. You see, there is a cancer in Imo State. That Imo State bomber, aka the one that was installed by some people somewhere. It was not Imo people. Imo people had, please, find how you will remove that Imo State bomber, the one that promised to bomb his people, and then he did it. That is another assignment. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And then, okay, all right. I'll stop it there. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity to talk. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, Madam Origi. Thank you. If you give Madam Origi time, she will talk for like 1 hour. God bless you, ma.
God bless you too.
Let me hear for someone less. Okay, Mr. Shimizi, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah. Edo State said though. Tinubu area, the presidency area. For me, these people already invest money, enrich their bags, enrich their family. Now they now realize that 2027 will be coming. So they start doing things like maybe want to get things right. But I don't know. I will leave it there. But all those things, that's the first thing he could have do when he gets the office. Now he have because of people are talking and saying, so many people are already saying about your convoy, millions of 50 cars, 150 cars, just president, pray for a president for going. Even the one day he slashed it, for me, it's too much too. We are in the Western world. How many of them they go with? Like you over there, how many of my prime minister used to move? Some they move alone, or 2 or 3 people only, but they still have 20, 15. They still money going. In the area of I want to ask you a question. Did you school in Nigeria?
Yes, sir. But I did 90% of my education in the UK.
Okay. Why I ask you that question? Because of what Iwanyanwu said. The history about Nigeria, they scrap it, they just remove it. In fact, if you ask people about history, many people don't know about Biafra or Nigerian war. They don't know anything about that. Due to the evil mind they have, they remove it from the history, from the history book. Just ask how many people about Nigerian war, anything. This thing that the one goes, you are saying he didn't even know that, but I know some of them, because if Nigeria is real, Nigeria could have lived that in a country that doesn't have a history. Is it a country? we can come out as America. America here, they have everything is still there. It will never go away. Even if you marginalize those people, it will remain there because it don't want anybody to see what you did to them. That's wrong. That's wrong. I don't know when Nigeria I don't know how they're going to turn it around and say, okay, we'll bring this thing, they will start teaching it back in the school.
Thank you.
Okay.
We need it back in history because I think they actually deliberately abolished history in the education.
Yes, that's what they did. That's what they did. They're so evil. They're so evil. It's not right. It's not right. But I want to beg you for something. Please, Niger Watch, if you can bring this thing, not only politicians will be talking on this platform. Please, I'm begging you, if we can do this and bring religion, churches, one day in this platform, please, it's not only politics will be, that church too are doing more evil too. Okay. Please, I'm begging you, if you can do that, I would love that.
Some people go beat me for you.
No, that day, Niger Watch, I will be with you because I'm against what is going on in churches. They have destroyed so many homes. They have destroyed so many people. False prophecies here and there. I know about this. Okay, I will be with you. Nobody gonna beat you.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Yeah. All right, people, thank you very much for your time with us. On this platform, we all are learning every day. So, yeah. But meanwhile, let me come back to the panel. Callers, I'll come back to you guys again later on. So, let's take it from here. We see that Black Panther is just coming in, a late comer. You know, he's just coming in now.
I know they got me now. They go beat you. You go that way, but they go beat you, but they with you.
My brother, that area. Anyways, let's see how I go. All right. My wonderful people, I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. So I'm going to give opportunity now from our wonderful panelists. These guys, I don't know how to thank you all. To be honest, if I get money for the pay all of them, they give you only see as you come today, they go and take £1,000. The other one, £1,000. They don't. To be honest, because you guys are doing a lot for our country. Yes, that's why you see that I always talk about this, that is a collective effort. If I was to be the one doing it alone, there's every possibility we might not get anywhere. So I want to thank every one of you for all you guys are doing, for your dedication, for your consistency as well. And also with our callers, our viewers, all of you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, my commenters as well. That another session of the broadcast now you'll be that our commenters get the way they all take day. They get their own family for that side. For that side, you get the way that they discuss, you get the way that they argue, you get the way they take day for that area. You know, now 2 sessions we get for your panelists and comment session. God, sometimes the comment session they catch fire, you know. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God bless you. Now, let me call on the first person on the panel today, you know, which is give us a mandate. But before that, you know, this Tinubu slash this and slash that. No, not forget, say this one I put for screen. So Buhari also slash travel costs for ministry and others, you know, when you day office. So I remember this one at 2019. I know say what is it called? You know, social media not the lie, or rather the internet not the lie. Whatever you put out there, people will remind you, you know. But what happened? If I ask you now, what happened for the whole 8 years for Buhari regime? Anyway, I'm just asking question, though. But let me hear from people first. Give us a mandate. You have 8 minutes, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Hopefully you're doing okay today.
Yes.
And the family. Greetings to everyone. The comment section, greetings, Nigerians all over the world, greetings. One question I will ask you, follow what you said about the panelists, is you don't book your vacation for this year? You don't book your trip?
I never book You want book holiday for me? If somebody book holiday for me, I'll go. But
Okay.
at the
As
moment,
you book no, as you book you just put give us a mandate first. Dr. CM second. Black Panther, no,
No,
Black
Black Panther
Panther,
not the
Messi
queen,
dey
not the
back.
queen. Now
Madam
it's
Rita
coming, not the
third. Madam Luke fourth. Madam Origin 5, and then Black Panther maybe he could
no
just
Black Panther. You sure say space go there for Black Panther?
hold the aeroplane wing. They follow us, they fly outside
Like
as
that.
we they fly. So
Don't talk to
If you not put
CM.
me, I use FBI pursue on here now. Nyash go hot.
who get FBI? Who get FBI? Who get CIA? Now me now.
Now you go put your Nyash go hot.
Okay. when the time come, we go know. Mr. Evix, book our site talk am, then pay for our hotel self. So that way Black Panther will just put them for the wing of the plane.
Oh, I love my
We'll
brother.
see who FBI will come carry. Well, thank you very much. Well, on today's Chief Nwayanwu's statement, right? Honestly, I don't know what to make out of it, but I only desire that we can have a youth on that seat representing Indigbos. And I say that to say that whether the elders in the southwest, more particularly, I mean Yoruba elders, you know that those ones, with all due respect, is not to cast aspiration. I mean, I'm a Yoruba person, I'm a Yoruba boy. You know, those ones, I mean, nothing to write home about. Except for some few of them, people like Pa Ayo Adebanjo and Delifaro Timi, and some few of them, handful of them, not even the spiritual Yoruba leaders. I mean, nothing to write home about. And it doesn't cast aspersion on anyone. I don't believe in their ideology. I don't believe what they stand for. They don't stand for the value of the people. They only stand for their pockets. If you're a Yoruba person out there, always making sure Yoruba, you can see I'm not a Yoruba person. I don't care. That's just what I stand. That's my own belief. Because if they stand for what the people stand for, the president in quotes, don't forget in quotes, the criminal drug baron will not be dead today because it doesn't represent our value, our culture, and then what we believe. But because these elders, they love their belly more than their people, they can decide to sell their people for their own gain. And I just desire that a more responsible, kind of maybe in the mid youth, maybe late youth, early 60 can be on that seat. Because if not, the evil that was melted on the Igbos in the past few months is the worst ever in the history of Nigeria. Worst in the sense that you see a little boy go to school in the morning, left their mansion. They went to school in the morning, returning back home, house demolished, and they're asking themselves, then carry our house come out and be with happen. Imagine that scenario. Maybe a 10 years old girl went to school. Maybe they even took her in a car, went to school in the morning, and then came back in the afternoon. The father had to go probably use leg, trek, go school, go pick the child. And they then pass the address, guy. Papa, we don't reach house. And I said, no, they don't, you don't see a house. Wickedness. And if Chief Wanyan was talking about Obasanjo is paying you a visit, and I don't know. People lost their life because of that evil. Some even don't even know how to recover back from that evil. And Chief Emmanuel is still talking about, I don't know. I don't know. But all that you said yesterday, Mr. Elvis, and all that we said yesterday, crown it all. This is the worst evil in the history of Nigeria. And I just imagine that man can still sit down there and then you're talking about, honestly, it bleeds my heart. When are we going to have people that can stand up and then talk for the people, even dare the government? That you that sit in this power in court, you stole the mandate. You brought tribal bigotry because you want to become a president. The Oro worshippers had to defy their gods because they want to make one criminal drug baron a president in court. Somebody that can dare the government. Billions of naira were destroyed because of tribal bigotry. Now is their Lagos and not your Lagos. But they were the one crying of hunger some few months ago. Just maybe 1 month ago. The Yorubas are the one crying of hunger. But you went ahead and demolished people's house. Those one, they're not even crying of hunger. Even with the wickedness that you guys did to them, they are not crying of hunger. But only that Chief Iwanyang is not, I don't believe he's speaking for the people. He's trying to be diplomatic. At this time, you need to speak for your people. Sir, you need to speak for the people. You need to speak for the people. Then about the court slashes. Hey, we've had enough of all of these things, my brother. Is it not this thing? What's his name again? Is it not Tinubu Amoda Shongolere? That is no. All of these things are bobo. For me, they are bobo. Is it now that you want to begin to cut down cost? No. They are all bobo. I think somebody has their stuff unmuted, Mr. Jonathan. So that slash until we see the for me, I'm not even expecting anything from this government. Nothing. Mr. Jonathan, you have your system unmuted. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Edward, are you
Who is
there?
talking on the background?
Mr. Jonathan is the one that has his soft unmuted.
And he's not even there.
Okay, so the slashing for me, there's I don't believe them at your own peril. Then now talking about the company of the Minister of Interior. Well, I mean, we said this yesterday. It's an SPV. It's been reviewed, but all of these are just they are stealing more than you can even think about. They're going to continue to steal and to loot, and they continue. Now going to Shaibu. Shaibu, you said you are an homeboy, but you are part of this current government. You said they are in pepper soup joint. That means you also drank pepper soup with them. So all of you are together. The only thing I'm only waiting for is how Edo people will decide who become their governor come this year. Because you sat down with them in the pepper soup joint to drink and wine with them. Yoruba said, that means the house you built with speed, only deal will destroy it. You were part of the evil. You were part of the wickedness. Points to me one project that you as a deputy governor even do in your own constituency, Shaibu, that will now give you the M40 to say, okay, people of Edo, come and vote for me. Point that project to me. Not one. When Obaseki was selling Edo people for cheap, you kept silent. How all of a sudden now you want to become the governor of Edo State? On what ground? On what mantra? On what mandate? What can you point to me what you do, what you did? Is there can you say go and verify? What can I go and verify for you, Shaibu? My own matter be say now Edo people go decide who become their governor, and you bringing in national student union stuff into this politics. That's what they do. They bring in cultists to come do their evil work. That's what they do. But for me, Edo State, you will decide. Edo people, you will decide who become your governor. Either Mr. Elvis, Madam Rita, or Mr. Harles, or Black Panther. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person. I can see more people coming in right there. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man, for your time with us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch family. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, commentators and viewers. Thank you once again for this wonderful opportunity to speak with you.
Thank you.
It's another great day, and more things are happening, and we're gonna be here to discuss everything. Instead of reduced hope, we will keep renewing our hope because we're alive. And talking is therapeutic. Even if we don't get anything done, I think it's just the therapy and the laughs because Nigel, what you cracked me up so much yesterday. I woke up late, but the part I got with the museum, oh my god, I could not. I died laughing. So Pantambra and Big Belle. You know what? Anyway, that was so funny. I couldn't take it. But that was a good idea because you know what? That museum will fill a whole state because even know after starting with you now go to children, grandchildren, you will have a lot to deal. Trust me. Anyway, we're not talking again about what do you call it? The agenda for the day. This is one year and one for person. Is it not the people that they were referring to as Lefu Biafra or whatever when we discussed about the different kinds of Biafra in the Igbo land? I don't really understand how they can talk about peace, a peace accord, when people are losing life and property. What are they suing for peace for? Did they do anything wrong? Did they fight any war? So the peace is to get compensation for people who have lost their land and property from the people that bought legitimate land. Did the government of Lagos State not know that these were legitimate lands? Now you want to go for peace offering for compensation. There's something about that Igbo land that is really tragic. Despite the fact that you have lost so much blood and you've shed so much, I mean, you've been so marginalized. Like I always say, the eastern part of Nigeria should have been Dubai for today. It should have been Dubai rather than go around the north, the east, or everywhere to go. Why is that place not bubbling? Because there's no unity. And as long as Nnamdi Kanu is still incarcerated, what makes them think they can sue for any kind of peace? It has to come from the bottom, right? And from the top, right? Nnamdi Kanu is still incarcerated today, and they're talking about peace for those who have lost their land. Do they look like those people want peace? The genocide is real. The marginalization is real against the Igbo people. So they would have to come up with a better solution to that problem because a peace accord is not going to scratch the surface. Because what these people are doing in Lagos State is pure evil and wickedness. It's a tribal conflict. Okay. About the slashing of local and foreign strip. Well, you know what? I'm not even going to dwell much on that smoke screen. The office of the first lady, what is that? What does she do? And the second lady, what exactly do they do that they should have those kind of entourage moving around with them? What kind of portfolio is made for them to be having those kind of allowances? So these people are not really ready. They're not ready for all this slashing of trips and everything. This is another another smoke screen to cover up the behind the scene of what's going on with Better Do. And now that a few Yoruba men are involved, like Tunji Ojo and Bajabi Amila. So they're looking for something now, another story to make us say, hey, they're doing something. Meanwhile, fire is burning on the backside. So we're not fooled. We are going to keep our eye on the ball. Okay. Now for the can you imagine how much money was given to Tunji Ojo? 338 million. And yet they want to suspend this woman for doing the directives and the bidding of the crooks that put her in power there. Well, she will just end up like a MFLA, a scapegoat, because that's all they are doing. That off your mic thing, you think Akpabio is there because Akpabio wanted to blackmail them, and that is why he's where he is today, because he had a lot of their secrets. That off your mic thing, we are seeing the result today, and that is why he's a Senate president. That is exactly why Tinubu fought for him. And lastly, coming to Edo State. Edo State is one of the most pathetic states in the whole Nigeria. Secondary school, primary school, I was in Edo State. Secondary school, I was in Edo State. University, I was in Edo State. My whole life was lived in Edo State. The only time I went out of Edo State was when I went to do my 2 year HSC because I was too young to enter the university at 15. So I had to go and quickly do HSC in Lagos at Queen's College for 2 years so I can come back and enter again for at 18 in Uniben. And I tell you, that place is the most. I've never seen any set of people that don't like progress in my life. Yes, I'm from there, but I'll beat my chest. I have never seen a set of people that do not like progress. We're talking of marginalization of the Igbo people. Oh, the one in Edo State is on a different level. Ishan go quarrel with Bini, Bini go quarrel with Esako. You know, there's just a bunch of touts running all over the place. And now Niger Watch has said, oh yeah, they're not fighting among themselves who they're going to support. I don't see any all the governors, the bunch of ugly bunch of them. I don't know where they get those ugly people. Look at this Shaibu. Looking at him, you will know that he's a criminal, born criminal. All the time he was rolling around with a Obaseki, and he didn't know this day would come. Is there any governor and deputy that have ever made peace in this country, or even the president and his deputy? It doesn't always work. So why is the only thing now he has to fight? There's always going to be godfatherism. You can fight it all you want, but there's always going to be godfatherism. So Shaibu, I don't know why they think. I don't even know why they have this rotational nonsense. Is it not supposed to be the best person who is qualified for the job that will run and the people will vote? But apparently not so. The power of incumbency and all that stuff, they're going to use it to install. I mean, to install their stooges, so they can continue looting from by proxy. Name one project in that Edo State. Is it the road? Is it the schools? Is it the hospitals? I was looking at the one that Desi Hanire, that was some hospital that was going on with Desi Hanire, maternal and child. I just shook my head. Do we not have hospital in Cross River? Where are the equipment? Where is the light to run these things? All elephant projects. So I'm not betting my heart for Edo State election. In fact, I'm not even seeing anybody with head that I can even say, yes, this person can do anything. Because the place is no. One place that you don't even want to go to because there's no joy living in that place. They have pride, don't get me wrong, but they don't know how to take care of their people. I thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Okay. I would like to call on the next person to speak to us, which is Madam Patricia. Then before Mr. Jonathan. Madam Patricia Tagbujemi, thank you very much, Madam, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank
Good
you, ma'am.
evening, everyone. To those that are on the other side, which is the comment section, thank you for your participation as well. And of course, thank you to Mama, mother of Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for your work. And of course, the panelists, all the panelists, thanks for always showing up to your duty of nation building. Thank you. I want to start with the one year of the Igbonese, or what they call the, Emmanuel, Chief Emmanuel. Yeah, I think he made some salient points that one can give him credit for, even though we must not forget that this is like a old generation kind of person. It's not a young man. It's not a young brain. So from the point that he's speaking from, I think he made some good points. Talking about where the whole concept of the Igbo people being the ones that engineer kill the Northerners and all those things, they having to come with a book, to change to give the real narrative, and to change this negative narrative against the Igbos. I think that's a good step in the right direction, because yeah, there are many things that have gone wrong, and I believe that's one of those ethnic cards that they've played over the years. These ruiners, as most people have called them here, yes, are played to ensure they keep the people of the North in bondage, and believing that the Southerners and the Easterners are their problem. So I think it's good to clear that air. It will be a very good thing. And also the fact that he said that they're planning to have a meeting with the different regions and the different ethnic group, to find out where the Igbos live, to find out what the Igbos, how they are thriving, or what they are, in these localities, wherever they are. I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing to find out why are they so much hated. He said he cannot claim that the Igbos are angels. Okay, so there must be something also that probably they are doing that they're not aware of. And if there's anything like that, then it will be good for them, for the Igbos to know, so that they can talk about it and then bring that change that will foster that unity. So I think that's a good one as well. Well, I remember vividly when I was about 14 years, or let's say 16 years. I remember going to New Benin Market. This is my own experience. I remember going to New Benin Market in Benin City, and I was wearing a short knicker, a short, and a t-shirt. And of course, I got to the market and I was like, the Igbo people, the market Igbo people in that New Benin, they were mocking me, as though I've done something wrong, bullying me, saying what are you wearing, this like that, things like that, and this is my state. I mean, it's good if they find out what are they doing, because of course I don't think the way many Igbo people will do that. But how many of the Igbos are really educated? You have the first people you meet are the ones that are those people that are trading, selling things in the market, selling things everywhere. Those are the ones you meet first. That's the first people you meet, that you see, before you now meet the ones that are educated. So I think it's good if they go about those things, because I believe those can be some grievance. Those things can stir up, hatred for them in certain places. Because you come to my state, we are not oppressing you. I go to the market, so go and buy things, and then there you are mocking me, So we didn't take it lightly. Of course, we went with my father is the police and the high rank of that matter. We went to the market and got all of them arrested. So these are the things, and it's still happening as we speak. It's still happening. These things are still happening, because even on TikTok, I saw a woman with two young boys. People that watched it, or they can attest to this. Then the woman apparently was wearing a skirt, a short skirt, okay? And the two boys, they came and poured water on the woman, claiming that the woman is not well dressed. So what is that? These are those small things, can be what is irritating people. Because you cannot bring your way of living. You can't bring it here. So that can be the aggravation. So it's good they go about to find out why are people, why are they developing this kind of agitation for the Igbos? It's very important. I think the man is on the right direction, because you cannot do that. And I believe maybe they are experiencing that in Lagos as well. Maybe nobody have really come out to say it, but I'm boldly saying it because I experienced it. I'm a first-hand person, you know, experience. I experienced it myself in Benin City, New Benin. So maybe those things, I believe, is one of those things. So they should look into that. Find out what are they, where are they going wrong? Where are they stepping on people's toes? What are they doing that is causing this, you know, people not wanting to have them around them anymore? What are they doing? It's good. So the man has a very good point, you know. I want to commend him for that. And then Mr. Jagaban, Nigeria Jagaban, coming to say they are cutting down, slashing down the travel allowances or entourage that they normally go with. Is also a good one, but then we need to talk is cheap, okay? Talk is cheap. Anybody can talk. And that's what I've seen in this government. Since they came, it's only talk they are talking. They don't walk the talk. You know, I want to see them walking the talk. So until they walk the talk, I will not want to jubilate. I will not want to rejoice over their talking. So I want to see actions put in the talk so we can know that they are going the right direction. Because as far as I'm concerned, since they started, they've only been, you know, they have only been wasting money. You know, that's what they've been doing because they have shared money. I mean, if you look at what Shomole was, I think it was the transport minister or when they brought their budget and they were talking about 200 million to repair Aoshi Bini Abuja Road. I'm sure we were making the comparison that. So how much are you planning to use for 1 square meter of road? If you say you are using 200 million to do that road from Aoshi, from Bini to Abuja, so how much are you planning? You bought a car of 160 million for each person, a car, and then you want to repair this road. How many 100 kilometers of long road? You say it's 200 million. So is that not biscuit bone contract that you want to award? In fact, that money, only from Benin City to Aoshi, that money will not be enough. If it has to be a standard road, it will not be enough. So they coming to talk is not good enough. We need to see actions. We need to see they walk their talk. That's what we need to see, because the talking is everywhere, and talk cannot solve the problem. They need to put action to it. So, yeah, talking about the wife or whatever, those ones, I don't know why Nigerians are tolerating all this kind of unconstitutionality, because it is not in the constitution. So why even bring those things? Even the journalists, they are even making it worse. Can they not question that? They are journalists, for crying out loud. They're supposed to be the forefront of governance. They're supposed to say, oh, even this first lady office that they're talking about, is it supposed to be existing at all? Why bring it to the public? Because when they are giving this narrative, they are making it to be, they are trying to make it look like it is a thing that's supposed to be. So I don't want you to ring your bell on me 2 times. So thank you.
Thank you, Mother Patricia. Thanks for your submission. But I'd like to come in before I call another person in. You know, when you address the Igbo people and the area you were talking about, I've seen that by myself in Nigeria, but unfortunately not from the Igbo people. I believe all the tribes in the South. I can't say in Nigeria because I've not really been to the north or lived there or anything. But in the South, I believe all the tribes in South are guilty of this. So not just the Igbo people. I've seen so many, in fact, Yorubas, you know, I've seen them, I've seen Edos, you know, trying to belittle man use pidgin talk women were not dressed well, they cause them, you know, even some of them they bring cake come out for that time and they see them come out whether they drive to hit them, say me they go dress well. For me, I don't see, not the Igbo people. So for me, if the Igbo people are guilty of it, Edo people are guilty of it, Yoruba people are guilty of it, and many other tribes in the South are guilty of this particular thing that you just mentioned, not only the Igbo people.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Is it the dress code of the ladies that you are talking about from the?
That's what she said. That's what I'm responding to. Yes.
That one is that. Well, I'll talk on that one.
Not this way of dressing now that you see their what they call it. No. It's not.
What I'm trying to say,
I know what you are saying now. I know those ones. Yeah.
Yes, what I'm trying to say is that everybody is guilty of it, because for me, I've been to different places where I see people trying to bring women down because of the way they dress and all that. And I've seen series of videos as well flying where people try to just, maybe they take the thing where they wear come out and all that, blah, blah, blah. I understand the way of dressing there is different because you're an elderly woman now, so I understand. But meanwhile, to round this up, I would also like to say that is not enough at all, not even close to half of percent that will make anybody have hatred for Igbos.
Can I chip in something, sir?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I think you just said it. That's like infinitesimal in the discussion of that Now it's just like you in your office now, and then people just, maybe you have a desk in your office, and then Madam Shiroma, and then Mr. Chukudi or Mr. Rufai or Mr. Raimu see one person in front of, what thing happened to your house person today now? See how he dress come work. That's a general thing. Even here, to me, that cannot even be brought into this matter.
Okay.
That's just different from.
Thank you. Yes, that. Lastly, what is happening in Nigeria, does it concerning the Igbo people, to the best of my knowledge and what I've seen so far, does it have anything close at all to do with that? Close at all. Because the people that have this mindset, I'm not even sure if they are up to 1% out of Nigeria or 2%. You understand? And unfortunately, you happen to be one of them. You just express yourself, what happened to you in the past. That is your own grievance. That is about you, but not about what is happening. Because according to Chief Iwanya, for me, what I learned from his submission on that interview today is that, the reason why many people are still angry, most especially the Yorubas and the Northerners, is because of the war that happened in the past. How they take their leader, do this and do that, how they betray each other and all that. So for me, I like I said earlier on, I really want somebody that will come and educate me more about what really happened then. Because for me, I don't hear this thing reach road, but I never really hear the full story. What happened, how it happened, what is this that people cannot just move on and forget about the past? Because that's the only thing I think that is affecting this, that is bringing this disunity amongst these three major tribes. Thank you very much,
Mr. Elvis, during this election, Mr. Elvis, I think Black Panther said it sometimes ago. We've flogged this over here. Now, election has gone right. This one is just still in the metropolitan or in the heights of the media because of the person that came out to run as a president. And that's the reason why. Mr. Peter, see, for the next 10 years, for the next 20 years, 2023 election will not go down, will not be forgotten so soon. Because why? The person that came out and is still standing, even with what Okupe did, the man is still standing. Now, the one for the Yorubas, remember, before the election, I went around Lagos, I went around Ogun State, went around Oyo State, went around Ekiti, went around Kwara State, went around all of the southwest states. You never had anybody say, Mama Chukudi, no come by from Mama Chukuma, no come by from Yara Ufu. As soon as the election came out, see what Remi did.
All right.
The
Okay.
one for the European because of the election.
Let's move on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I just wanted to clear that, for us to know that the main problem we have in Nigeria right now, is a deep one, though. It's a deep one. What Madam Patricia is saying is just between her and what and her experience. How many people, maybe she does see 1 or 2 videos where it involves Igbos, but we're talking about 200 million here. This satanic side of people don't want the Igbo people to hold that #1 seat. I felt talking before. People come to say, no, I remember I was attacked here. Some people say, no, just do what you're doing. It doesn't have anything to do with being Igbo or no Igbo, blah, 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 blue, and all that. But look where we are today. I mean, I'd like to appreciate those of you that have supported us today already. Thank you very much. Esther Onagi said, thank you very much. I appreciate you. God bless you. Love of God is my strength. Thank you very much earlier on as well. May God bless you all, guys. Guys, press on that like button. Help us to share. Let our voices go far. Press on the dollar sign. Encourage what we're doing here. God bless you all. Let me call on the next person, my people, and then we'll take it from here. I would like to call Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, if you are there. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, Mr. Jonathan is not there right now. So we'll call
hello, Mr. Ellis. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Your audio is very bad, sir. You don't fix all those things with the fix. God, every day. So can't you talk directly from your phone without all those things? Eh?
Okay, hold on.
Every day
Make carry and throw away for SIC.
Don't talk from your phone. Yeah, you are better now. All those Madagwa one and the fees.
Hello?
I don't understand. Mr. Jonathan, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir. You see, okay, maybe if you not fix and you not go here, that'd be another thing.
You should be Madagwa again.
Mr. Jonathan, I will not hear you at all.
Madagwa mean instrument in Edo language.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are calling on the phone, right?
Yeah, hello, I'm calling on phone. I think I have problem. Sorry about that. I have problem with my audio.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I have problem with my audio.
Yes, sort that one out now. You can't be talking on the phone now for 8 minutes. That's long.
Okay. Okay, then I'll try to sort it out, and then if I can get back on. All right.
No, just try to sort it out so that you can have a flow submission.
Okay, then. Thank you very much.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Before Mr. Jonathan sort that out, I would like to call on the Midwest people. Midwest people, sir, it's good to have you here with us today. Happy New Year to you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
I greet your house, listeners and viewers across the globe, and those who are with us who have not give the thumbs up, just do that and also share with others. Brother, I thank you for this privilege, and at the same time, I also thank God for the strength that He has been giving to you to continue to do what you are doing. One thing is this.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm here to also echo my own point of view. It doesn't mean anybody can also agree, or some people can also disagree. So it doesn't really mean the view of Nigeria Watch. So this is my own opinion. First of all, I will thank President Tinubu for cutting the cost, and also throwing away this woman better do for her action, and the investigation is still going on. It's affecting some people. But anyway,
ask you now when you say throwing away, because they have not thrown away, have they?
Yeah, but they still put her on hold anyway.
Yeah, she's on suspended, so she's not being thrown away. So
yeah, they suspended her. She cannot access her office as we speak today, and she have to be reporting before the FCC on daily basis. It's an embarrassment. So partially already out, but they still have the chance of bringing her back because she has never been replaced. Or maybe perhaps they might scrap the office totally. I don't know which one they're going to do. But the thing is that every government that will be coming in,
bringing her back should
they normally begin like,
they always behave as if we are here for a new change. Buhari did the one that was more than this, because I saw Nigeria digging money inside ground. Some were abandoning their stored money, they abandoned it somewhere, and people were retrieving them and all those kind of things. But at the end of it all, our debt now, they need almost 80 or 90% of our revenue to service it, according to what they have been saying. And that is how I left the country. So this one that they are doing, I don't just know whether they want to use some people as a scapegoat, but if they are going to continue like this, then there will be hope, because the truth of the matter is that there's impunity given to these guys to be corrupt. You don't question them. You don't even question their office. You don't audit their office. They are not responsible for anything that is wrong. Just that they just have the power to come out and minister and just enjoy the title given to them. That's all. So if they can change and question people, then it's a good beginning. But the end of it all will definitely tell us exactly where they are going. We don't trust any of them, and we don't trust any Nigerians as well, because the way things are going, for me, my hope for trusting anybody for long has been reduced. Because when I look at the governor we have in my state, like Shaibu, that is just contesting. Shaibu is just exercising his right as an Edo Ediji. After all, it is Edo people that is going to elect him. It's not supposed to be an issue between him and the governor. Even if the governor endorses somebody, that does not mean Edo people will automatically vote for that person. So, but for the governor not, try to just tell him, don't go there. Obey me because you are my deputy. That's not the problem lies. In terms of politics, we understand indeed, politically, the structure of Shaibu, it was so far above that of Obaseki. Frankly speaking, even that of Shomole, we have to be sincere here, but many people don't understand from the grassroots politics. So he supported Obaseki to become the governor. He gave up all his structure to support it, because nobody knows Obaseki. We don't know him. Personally, can't even win councillor election in Edo State. Nobody knows him. So Ochomole standing up for him, putting Shaibu there, they were able to win the people of the north and south and everybody together to make him a governor for us. And we in the diaspora, the second tenure, Obaseki, this tenure is a diaspora tenure, not even Nigeria people's own. But what are we going to boast of today? It's like we in the diaspora, we left our people in the wilderness. So therefore, we must also be careful not to neglect them, because for me, I feel, let these people just do their thing and see whether now they can trust someone that they know as home base, as Shaibu said. If Edo people want to vote for, let them go and vote. Because we cannot put someone must be there. And but I would prefer someone that will rule us. When they are out of office, they will remain there with the people, like Lucky Benedium. Not someone that is already ruling from Abuja and Lagos. When they finish, they go away. We should not allow that to happen in our land again. Because if they do well, we will be seeing them there. If they do bad, we will see them there. That's the good thing about Lucky Benedium today. So not this imported set of people who claim to be this and that. And when they come to office, all those useless knowledge on how to steal, they will be putting them in place. As we speak today, frankly speaking, let us ask question. Is there any single investment Obaseki has been able to investors he has been able to attract to Edo State? None. You take a state money and go and build shop right, destroy land for library and start building it with the state money. Is that an investment? An investor's money? Even the shop right, I think, is running away from so many states in Nigeria now. Then you call that an investor has come. Then you take Edo State money, go and be building hotel. These are business that private people, if the atmosphere, conducive atmosphere is really, as a leader, you are able to create that conducive atmosphere for investment. Private people will bring their money. Most of those top buildings you are seeing in Dubai, you think it's just only Dubai money, 80% are in foreign investors. They own those hotels. So you can't be pumping our money and be building all those something and economists for that matter. Can we boast of accountability in the Edo system today? Nothing. These are the things we really can pay for. We want a change whereby governor, anything you are doing, let there be accountability. Let them be subject to some auditing and everything. Let people know what you are spending their money for. But we all voted for these things only for them to occupy the place and turn Edo State from bad to worse. No road. There is no iota of investment in the life of our people. Go back home and go and see them. That is not the way to govern people. You can't just neglect the people, the individual. No single capital human investment in the life of our people. You can't create job for them. You can't create opportunity for them. Tomorrow you wake up, you jump on this. Even these structures you are building, you don't train them to take employment there. We are Edo people. You can't give us cutlass and hoe to be digging hole for you to lay pipe. There are tractors and machines made for it. Because you have people you can go and park far away to do the job, and you just feel you have done it, and you will take. My brother, let me just quickly rest down because it be like say you short my time well, be wait take cut down. But anyway, may I give chance to another person? Thank you.
Midwest. I not cut your time, oh.
You know, they think like me too. Sometimes I say cut the time.
8 minutes is 8 minutes, and you even talk for 8 minutes 46 seconds.
Okay, no wahala, sir. Another person talk you, but it be like say I talk 3 minutes.
All right, I say they be one of the talk, you know, and your submission was very important, but because of fairness, I need to stop you. If maybe now let me are you there, I go let you talk for 1 hour because that area you were going is a very important one. But I'd like to quickly add to it, you know, to let us understand that for those of you that is not from Edo State, please visit our states. And when you are going to Edo State, the first place you go reach, that they call them Oluku. If you reach Oluku, look at Edo State, it looks like a village. My state is ugly. I'm saying this because I don't want to sugarcane it. I like, you know, people say we shouldn't say that. We should just say that it's the Edo State is beautiful. And I cannot be deceiving myself, you know. And we've had all these satanic
my brother, to add this one to it, our debt have increased so enormously. So just imagine. And the money they were generating, double times 2. They were able to generate enough money, but nothing to account for it. So, and that person want to come and sell another stranger to us? No, it can never work, my brother. We have to be sincere. For me, anybody have his own opinion. We must tighten our belt. That is our land.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Please, I just want to come into this slashing of 60% of entourage.
Okay.
I want to ask a question. They have passed a budget for 2024 already. So, because if they are not slashing it now, because this is exactly what Buhari did when he went during his tenure. So, they have passed the budget for 2024. They have made appropriation for it, for everything. So, are they going back to National Assembly to reduce that money for those ones they have appropriated for before?
Let me ask them.
People cannot be gaslighting us.
I bet ask them.
Just give us something to be done. You know, so I'm so wonder that why is all these people trying just to always fake life, fake everything, fake minister, fake everything. They have even arrested the Zenny CEO. He's even linked to with another one, Jet Bank or something like that is even linked to Better Edu. The corruption is just logging every day by day to those women. Honestly, I'm so surprised. You are breaking appropriation, now you are slashing it. Where is the money? Go back to National Assembly and amend it and say, this money, remove it, or this is the amount now, okay. Oh, so just one, that's what I want to contribute.
No,
to Thank you very
this
much,
your contribution is very important, sir. It's very, very important. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
That is it. Go back to the house of whatever. Tell them, okay, I made the budget. The money will not transfer before return it back. No, that you say we are slashing after that don't put money for pocket. Hi, what a government. All right, let's move on, my people. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan again. Let's see if we can. Oh, Mr. Jonathan, we lost you again. Oh, Mr. Jonathan, you really they struggle with your network.
Bye.
Okay, let me move on to the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, I beg talk to us. If Mr.
Jonathan, bye. My dean has taken your place, Mr. CM.
This day,
Oh.
you they pay me, you they pay me salary. Which one I gotta do? Monkey walk, baboon chop. You go pay,
Don't you
go
know?
pay salary.
Don't you know you are in Tinubu's regime?
They say they say they don't pay on a budget now. 27.5 trillion.
So they slash them by 6. These people are crook. Then be real crook.
Criminal, don't thief tire.
Do you know why they did it? They did it because end of this month, January, then go Switzerland World Economic Forum. So they just want to sound a note, say that Dubai where they go, that UAE where they carry 1,000 go, say na 400. So this.
It was mentioned some days ago.
This time they want go ending.
So if you are clapping for Tinubu, continue to the clap. Oh, Tinubu, you do well. Oh, you do well. Thank you, Tinubu. yeah.
I want to say congratulations, everybody. I say congratulations to every Nigerian.
5 minutes of your time or Black Panther. Now they all of the talk since so.
It be like say you want make I turn to Tinubu spirit coming for that place now.
You know, say na better I do spirit then they do all this thing now.
Grab it, snatch it, and run. So I want to thank everybody here. I want to thank everyone. Today is another day in which God has well made, and we are glad in it. We are up alive this morning because of His grace. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. I want to thank give us our mandate. Midwest, you don't tell. God bless you. Welcome back home. Happy New Year. I want to thank Madam Patricia Ayoba, USA. I want to thank Niger Watch. God bless you. And Mr. Jonathan in absence. Thank you, sir. You are coming back. Don't worry. I've released the door. You cannot come in. I want to say something here. It is quite clear to us. I will start with the splashing of our money for Nigeria. It is quite clear that when Tinubu came in, Tinubu said, I will continue with the last administration, what they did. And he has not disappointed me. He has not disappointed me. That was the policy about his government. I don't know why we are surprised. What will make me be shocked is Tinubu to put Betrayal to in jail, and the other lady that was the one that served the small better in jail. That would be the shockest thing in history that will happen in the Nigerian government. If Tinubu will have the balls and the guts, tenacity to put that woman in jail, I would say, Tinubu, you have started the work. I mean, Tinubu is ready to fight the mafias, the Kaduna Mafia. If Tinubu does that, he is ready to fight the Kaduna Mafia, and which you all know that it's almost impossible for him to do that. Now, he said he's splashing his entourage by 60%, giving him, he has arranged it, giving himself 20, giving his wife 5 and 10. How they arrange it? Giving the vice 5 and 15, and the wife 10, local and international. You see what they are doing? This is what we call Tinubu Mafia at its best in stealing the money owned by you and I. And that is exactly the way Buhari stole the country's wealth. After giving the budget, Buhari came out with, I want to splash the money. I want to splash the money for local trip or whatever, international trip, whatever he meant, and what he meant by it. He has given the budget and he splashed the money. Then where does that money go to? We don't know. So this has been localized in Nigeria, and it's like a policy where the president would just wake up. I want to change Nigeria account and put it the other way. I want to be the minister of petroleum, and nobody become. These are some of the things that we have been talking about for a nation, for you to give power to a man who become an autocrat and change things in his own will without not passing through the people. The elected people who are being represented in the National Assembly, you don't send any bill in, you just change. That's all. That is all. Is that how a country should be? Where we all live? Is that how the president will just come? Oh, I want to change the account of Nigeria and make it single, whatever, single account. Is that how they do it? Now that he has done it to our face, he's giving us white and black paper. What of the other one to rectify it in the National Assembly? Will he go further? It's the capital NO. Let me tell all of us, Nigeria will soon become what is called Ecuadorian state. You all know what happened in Ecuador today. You all know what happened in Ecuador today. And if you don't know, let me give you a brief. The mafians, the people that owns everything, one of the great mafians in Ecuador was locked up in prison and was given a jail time of 32 years. But what happened? He escaped prison yesterday. What happened again? The boys went into a private TV station and hold them hostage. You know what? Do you know the next thing that happened? Every offices in Ecuador, everybody went back home because of what? They are scared. That is what we call proliferation of arms. The gangs have gone into the street. And what did the president do? The president said, state of emergency, all the military should come out and go all out for who? For the gangs. Nigeria will soon go there. That is where they want us to go. Ecuadorian state, where people will go, gangs will go into any TV station, go into any ministry and hold everybody hostage. I want to see how the military and the so-called will react, because if Nigerians will have the guts to do that, I want to see the reaction of the people if it comes to that stage. Because all hell will be loose, where the entire country, the shops, stores, offices were closed down because they were threatened by this simple act by the gangs in Ecuador. And we are getting there. We are almost there even. We are almost there. And I want to say something about our chief Nwanyanwu. All what Nwanyanwu spoke today is on the right track. He is on the right track. I'm not looking at him as Nwanyanwu. I'm looking at the word he spoke today. Because I know if I want to go into Chief Nwanyanwu template and his own history and his own cup of tea, he is part of these gangs that have cost Nigeria what Nigeria is today. He is part of the people that have stood that when they said bring the best man from your region, he will come up. He will say, no, it is me. He is part of the people that have been holding hostage the East before. If we would try to go there, but I won't go there. But I'm holding his word now because the message is more strong. The message is what I look. It's not the person that is bringing the message. All what he spoke today, he is on the right track. Everybody has the right to go into anywhere in Nigeria and prosper. Everybody has the right to go anywhere and mount his businesses there and make that place his home ground. But what happened? What are they telling the Igbos because of politics? That the Igbos does not have, they have a right to come and invest, but they don't have a right to say when their building is being brought down, they don't have the right to go to the government to ask for compensation. It is ludicrous and it is evil for a nation to approve a building and all of a sudden the process in which you use in going through all this to get the building approved, just 1 second. We are not fighting war in Nigeria. Just 1 second, you bring down a 400 million naira home because the channel is passing through there. Show us the map, show us the Lagos State or wherever state, show us the template. Let us know, let it be fiscal, go through the law court and tell us, and let the law court give you order to do what you're doing. But I'll rest my case here because time is always against us, and I will continue with the big one, the Edo State. That is where my passion is today. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawash.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Let me call on Ogasiem. Ogasiem, it's good to have you here today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. I think I should have I would have allowed Black Panther to continue, but I just have to say 1 or 2 things regarding our friend Philip Shaibu, because you see, let me say this up front. I'm not from Edo State, I'm from Anambra, but I've adopted Edo State as my second state for reasons even before I met Niger Watch. Because I missed cutoff to University of Benin. It still they pay me till today, despite all the degrees I've gotten and gone beyond undergraduate, but they still they pay me, so I no go Uniben, because it's located on the road whereby if our people are going east or to Lagos, they drop by to drop something. So that was the reason. Said I want to study there because I've seen it happen. Then that's by the way. So why I'm saying that is that I actually feel Shaibu said they fought for this democracy. That time where people they say Abacha forever in Abuja, in the Lagos they say no, and they can't carry and put them for prison. Okay, whether I make and later because he can't work for prison after he graduate. One thing the funny thing about it is that okay, you fought for this democracy. We never reward you rich. 8 years now as deputy governor of Edo State. Only you go make 8 years this year. 5 years as a member Edo State House of Assembly and the other majority leader, making 13. 9 months between June 2015 to March 2016. 9 months as member representing Esako Federal Constituency at Abuja. So 13 years, 9 months. We never pay you rich. If your credential to the job is you fought for democracy, you never benefit from the democracy now. 8 years. So, oh boy, that is my own. Make you consult for apart from whether you are a round peg in a round hole, that is left for the people of Edo State to determine. But for me, based on your credential and your the card you are playing, say you don't fought for yes, you fought for it. I agree, but you don't get your reward now. Supposing if now you be part your Tommy them, we've also fought for democracy, Olisa Agbakoba them, Femi Falana, all of them, and then they push them away. Falana tried to be governor of Ekiti State, they even rig him before the rigging start. A cry come back. Olisa Agbakoba, he dare not try Anambra State. Then go brush him aside. Not even now. Then who again? All of them. So you see, count yourself lucky. Say you fought for democracy, and then you don't chop from it. Chop unquote. Pat your tummy. No, they no agree and make it handle Delta. In things say primary go there for Asaba. No, say na for worry. When he reach Asaba, they say no be here na worry. Before he go reach there, they don't do the primaries. For APC, we're in full form. So there are a lot of things to go. I just want to put it in a very mild and then comical form. So Philip Shaibu, I beg, allow others to take over. If I'm to choose, but it's not for I don't have it's not for me to say. You cannot be accusing Obaseki of not performing or all the ills when you are the deputy. Remember, it's a joint ticket. That is the mistake people are making. That's why what is it called? A governor cannot tell the deputy, I sack you. It's not done unless the house impeach him because it's a joint ticket. Obasanjo tried it with Atiku. He went to sack Atiku. They tell and say no. It's an evidence of lunacy. It's a joint ticket unless the House of Reps or House of Senate impeach him. So you can't be accusing of, but if to say no, in for the cover their what is it called, their deficiencies. But if you come they say Obaseki do the all this, now you judge you are indicting yourself. For those that can read between the lines, you are part of the ticket. No. In those days, for Jegule, if you wear jeans and trainers and they thick baseball cap like I'm putting on, and you arrive at police station, they say then go say, not them. Not them. You know what it means. So, Phyllis Shaibu, please enough of that. For me, from the way I see things, you should just mellow down. You've already indicted yourself before the public. You can't tell me that you can dissociate yourself from the ticket you and the Obaseki did. So it's not. It's a joint ticket. Whether he carry you along go or in the do meeting under in bed, though. Now, if why resign? The way to do it is that my hand no deal. This thing where they happen, you resign honorably. You throw in, just like Enyi Naya Baribe did with Ojus Okalo. When he happened, he resigned. Since then, the man maintained his integrity. So why not do that? Not that you go to draw salary, do everything. If he shove you aside, you go say they lock your office. Later now you go, no, now if for resign. If you had resigned and now you are coming out, people will say, well, there's integrity there. But for now, me I no follow. The other one, Tinubu slash foreign entourage for I think we don't laugh over we don't hear now, but as say you don't approve the budget based on 100%. So how we go take no? So now 49 remain. What you go do be say you go you go calculate the 60%, remove them, announce to Nigeria and say as a result, I don't deflate budget by so amount. Then the money returns back to federal treasury. Simple as that. But we know this cannot happen. This is just a small screen, just to do us poju. It cannot happen. As per what Iwanyan said, the only line I will take out of it is that Iwanyan said they will convene meeting every part of the country. People will see it because I believe in the power of dialogue. There is nothing dialogue cannot solve. I may be animosity against you. The moment you come to the table, I will find receiving what you are nothing against me. That is the way done. So the power of dialogue. I wish we've been doing this for years. Nobody is guilty 100%. Nobody is innocent 100%. Everybody go lay card on the table. What do we do? What did I do to you? You did this. Okay, sorry. But you did this to me. You go say sorry. How do we go? That is the power of dialogue. There is no offense that is peculiar to only one ethnic group in Nigeria. There is no offense that is peculiar. Nobody can say only them. Not lie. And why I don't like sort of generalizing things is that give us our mandate is here. I remember at the peak of Oluomo madness with Tinubu, all those nonsense they are doing. And when we saw some gory pictures of what happened, give us our mandate. He must have forgotten, but I have to remember. He said, CM, Ndibo, sorry, this is not us. He said it. So why, even if because of give us our mandate, I can never generalize anything against the Yoruba nation. Never. If I say it is out of error and I will apologize. If only because of give us our mandate, because he say even Olumide. So there are things we should be able to learn. Anybody that gives you hard time, take it out on that person. No, don't say it, because I don't think the Yoruba sat down, did a meeting, said they will tell Ndibo not to vote in. Like, it's a lie. It can never happen. So when somebody does something like that, you don't generalize. If I'm passing, I stab somebody to, don't say hey, just hold me, carry me, just do whatever. Don't hold me, pointedly. So this generalizing or somebody we just no. We all have different personal experiences. But why is personal is because it happened to you by somebody. Not that the people numbering millions. Because there's no ethnic group in Nigeria that is not up to 1 million, I believe. So there cannot be people numbering millions will now come and say, we did a meeting that we will do this, or this person doing it, now we authorize them. It's a lie. It can never happen. Even if anything, the Rose Vival, the family can never support what Oluomo did. Even if I can't swear for any Yoruba man, I can swear for them now. Rose Vival is Yoruba. They can never support what Oluomo did or the utterances. So, but that is life. When there's a level of education you will have and the exposure, certain things you laugh because you know the point, you know how to puncture every argument. But that is by the way. So as we trudge on, I welcome what you want to say. In fact, I want that one dialogue. Let everybody dialogue. Even if it's me, if you feel I've done something for you. I just watch, remember you always tell us anything you go wrong and we keep it. We didn't say that person is a wicked person, doesn't want to. Yes, criticism, point it out immediately. Then at least let you know, even if you don't agree, but you know that somebody has observed it. So then that is the way life is being done. I don't stereotype, I don't generalize. I deal with issues as it comes and I name names and I criticize based on personality, who did it, because nobody can. In fact, even if you see an armed robber, if you go thief, come back, if you ask the parents, they say, no, we send you. They will say, no, we didn't send you to go and rob people. That is to tell you that that person is on his own because the character, what he did, is the best. It's not something to be proud of. So it happens across board. That's what we are trying to say. Let there be, in fact, when we open the good year, let there be dialogue. Let everybody unburden your mind. Whether then we have to hear everything. Then from there you start to healing. Who knows why South Africa is where it is? Despite the apartheid happened there, Desmond Tutu brought everybody together. Now look at where South Africa is. Rwanda did the healing and reconciliation. Look at where Rwanda is, despite the genocide. So it means a lot. Even if anybody can remember, in Northern Ireland, the Irish or whatever they're doing, they invited Desmond Tutu to chair it. A black man to chair a white man's committee. Tony Blair brought him then. He was talking to the Irish people, say, look, you people, something like that. You see, that the power of dialogue means a lot. Be open, blame me, then I blame you. In the end, we iron out our differences and then move on. Thank you. Let me stop here so that Black Panther can come back. Black
All right,
Panther.
thank you, Garciem. God bless
Yeah.
you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me quickly move on to Engineer Francis. He's the last person on the panel. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, and thank you very much. This Shaibu issue, can Edo people ask him one question? What is it that he wants to do that he didn't do with Obaseki? Just tell them what it is that he wants to do. Now, put that aside. Let me deal with Beta Edu's situation. Beta Edu, if you are listening to this, I will give you one quote from Genghis Khan of Mongolia, that's several centuries ago. He said, what things really are and what things appear to be are two different things. It only takes a wise person to tell the difference. So if you think that all these your supporters and everybody around you now is for you, good, but also take care of certain things. If it's tonight, just get your phone and record your own side. Use your phone camera to snap pictures of some of these documents showing where you sent monies and to whom. I heard that Organic Peku is one of them too. Why did you send the money? Who asked you to? Put all of them together and, if possible, say, I'm not sure that your internet access is now good because they probably may have restricted certain things. Put it in a flash drive. Give it to somebody, maybe your house help, to go and send it to Niger Watch and telling him, if perchance you go to one of those questioning sessions by the DSS or EFCC, and from there they don't let you out again, they try to muffle your voices for him to release it. At least of all these people operating with social media, Niger Watch is one that is credible and straight to the point, and I'm quite sure he will hold that tape until when they want to do you like they did Ken Sarawiwa or any of those people, he will now let it go so that the country will see where it's going. But don't think that these people are all with you, no matter how sweet they sound. A word, as they say, is enough for the wise. I am very convinced inside me that what really is with this thing and what it appears to be are not the same. So you have to be the one that will tell. But that is if you are free and outside and have access to those documents that you have now, which you can secure to save the future of you better, Edu. Now, the third topic I want to talk about is Sanwo-Olu and that kid. Sanwo-Olu, it's very annoying whenever I look at that tape again and see you saying that for the sake of the fact that this guy said that he's a military guy, that's why you will have to arrest him. You will have to be thanking your lucky stars, and I'll tell you why. If that guy had been an army ranger or a marine amphibian or a Navy SEAL, believe me, those touts you have there are a piece of cake for him to disarm them and even finish you right there. Bodies will be littered all over the place. And why will he do that? He has a bullet lodged in his arm from Zampesa. Do you know what they call PTSD? Post-traumatic stress disorder? If he, for some reason, while they were mishandling him, he gets a flashback of how he almost died in Zampesa. And that flashback pushes him to the Samson option position, which is where he will kill as many of those people, your touts and you, and himself if need be. He will do that. So when you are just parading with your arm like this, oh, because I'm quite sure I can tell that you've not served in the military. You do not know what it is. Talk to some psychiatrists and they'll tell you that PTSD is real. I'll give you my brother, my senior brother. He was a captain in the Biafran army. And there was a time that he got injured. They shot his kneecap out. And as he was laying there, he saw these three guys, Nigerian armies, that came to finish him off. That was when he got into a mood he said that he never knew he had. Yes, he took out those three guys. Then after the war, I think it was in 1982, one of our village guys with his two friends came and confronted him. They were like that he splashed water on them when he was driving. He told them that he has not been to that junction, that is coming from the other way, and he hasn't reached the junction yet. But they didn't believe. So they started to attack him. And he was like being cool until one of them hit him so hard immediately. Everything about civility he said went out. It's like he got flashbacks of what happened that time in 1968 at the war front. Believe me, he almost killed that guy when he got into that mode. And his friends.
Your words are too harsh, sir. It's not allowed, please.
Oh, excuse me, but that's the point. He almost finished that guy when he hit him his head on the tree. And when his friends saw that the way his body slumped, everybody ran away. He got in his car and he was even ready to ride over the guy until sanity came back to him. So he drove away. Later, they came back and resurrected the guy or whatever they did. But the point is, he didn't buy. And that is an example of what PTSD does to these guys when they go to war. So for you, a governor enjoying the fruits of that sacrifice they made and coming out to be boldly saying, oh, because you were in the army, that's more the reason I will lock you up. Just thank your lucky stars that he is not an army ranger or a Navy SEAL or a marine amphibian. Believe me, he would have disarmed all those your guys and he would have finished all of you guys. Well, let me leave it here. But Sanwo-Olu, do something to the army. In fact, come out in the open and apologize to that guy. And Baba Obasanjo, IBB, even Gowon, you guys are still here and you are watching what is happening to your boys.
Okay.
Please,
Thank you.
if you have
Thank
to
you.
call Tinubu, do. But there should be an apology from Sanwo-Olu. The army can try that guy in their own military court and deal with him. But Sanwo-Olu, no.
Okay.
You guys have to demand
Thank
an
you, Engineer
apology.
Francis. Thank you. Thank you. Your time is up since. Anyway, thanks for your submission. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. So I'm gonna go back to the first person on the panel today. Let's have our final submission so we can end the show. We're almost 3 hours already. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please, guys, press on the like button. Help us to share our videos. Let our voices, these wonderful submissions, let them go far. Okay, go back to give us a mandate, then come back to Madam Luke. So let's do for 5 minutes. Give us a mandate, final submission, 5 minutes, sir.
Well, thank you very much. Hopefully, I'm coming out clearly. Thank you very much. Well, on all that was said, now Nigerians remember the office of the first lady is not in the constitution, right? So once, as it stands now in Nigeria, once you become a president, the office of a first lady is a personal company that they create for you through your wife to loot the system. So the office of a first lady is a personal company that they kind of create for you to be able to steal, loot, and launder the people's money. And so, unfortunately, the people that are there now, don't forget their first name is to loot, second name is to loot because of what they have a pedigree. If you remember, if I may ask, the owner of Alpha Beta is still a company, right? Maybe if you go on their website and go and check, such as you have Olubumi Ojo as a director in that company. You also have Songoleri as a director, and even Remy as maybe a director in Alpha Beta. So, but Nigeria, whether you believe it or not, the more you look, the less you see. That has been played out. They said they slash budget. On which ground? Tinubu told you he came to dance, and he will be dancing. He also told you that he will continue with Buhari's mantra. So Buhari slash budget slash trip. We know how everything ended. So should we even expect anything from this government? For me, no. But you can continue to expect Nigerians. I don't know, but maybe as much as they continue to be there, they continue to plunder, to launder, to steal. Nothing is coming out. Nothing is coming out. Edo State, like we said earlier, Edo people will decide who become their governor. And to answer your question, Dr. CM, maybe the guy Shaibu wants to build a skyscraper for people of Edo State. So that's one thing they did not do that he wants to come and do. So allow him. But Edo people will decide who becomes their governor. But I think other than that, better I do. All of those things are just calm. These guys, they know what they're doing. Should we expect anything new from these people? No, they came through the back door. They came through the back door. You cannot expect anything from them. The person that spoke about the slashing, don't forget, they said the very first time they swore them in, they went to France to go and bring investor. Maybe the investors are in Shogunle, I don't know. They went to India, investor. Maybe they are in Shomolu, I don't know. They went to Dubai, investor. Maybe they are in Japan, I don't know. They continue to look for investor, and companies are leaving Nigeria. I don't know how Nigerians are going to get out of this, but whatever Nigerians can do to get out of this mess, Nigeria should do. People are being taken down every day. The country is running down. Somebody was sharing their kind of ordeal in Nigeria this past year. Do you know that banks are not operating anymore? To get cash in Nigeria now, you have to go through POS system. And the POS system are not far from the banks. You go into a bank, they ask you, you ask them, I need money. They tell you, you can only give me about 10,000 naira, 20,000 naira. They don't tell you, if you go to that POS guy just down the road, you can get maybe 100,000 naira. So POS now have taken the place of banks in Nigeria. POS are the POS system now is what they are using. The banks are being killed. I don't know how this whole thing is going to be resolved, but you leave a bank where you're supposed to get money, you go POS, and that POS go contest say for you to get 100,000 oga, my own court na 10,000 naira. What have we turned this country to? Nigerians, wake up. The devil is in the detail. These guys are here to loot, to steal, loot, to steal, to loot, to steal, and they continue to do that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We'll meet again tomorrow as much as God give us the grace, but we'll not stop speaking. We'll continue to talk.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi, for the super chat. Thanks for the support to this channel all the time. May God bless you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Please press on that like button as I call on Madam Luke. Madam Luke, please give us your final 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Back to, I don't know, this Obasanjo. I'm just so tired of hearing his name. This one is the damage control he's coming to do now when he was part of the people that practically ruined this country. I don't know if his guilty conscience that's worrying him in his old age or whatever he seeks to gain from all these alliances. But he has the right to do whatever he wants to do to satisfy his conscience before he ends up in the grave. But he laid the foundation for all this mess, and I'm happy he's alive. He's alive to see it and what it has gotten us. I'm sure he has a lot of regrets, but that is for him and his God, between him and his God. Well, they say dialogue is good. Not when you have people like Uzodinma, Umahi, all those APC cronies in that southeast there. I don't know what dialogue we do. Because people who are supposed to carry this on their heads, they are not. They're not to talk of Ohanese Indigo, aka obey the wind, anywhere the wind blows. So I don't really know about all that. But like I said, as long as they haven't championed the cause of it, Nnamdi Kanu do not do anything. Some caller, I don't remember her name, was saying Igbo people should search their mind about what they did or why everybody hates them or whatever everybody hates them. Nobody's asking Boko Haram that same question. Nobody's asking all those Fulani terrorists all those questions. Do you need to have a justification for being hated? It happened to the Jews. It happened in South Africa. So what exactly is the question with the Igbos here? There's nothing the Igbos are doing that warrants this kind of genocidal attack on them in this day and age. They're enterprising, and then they don't commit as much crime as anybody in this country. They're just a separate group of people in a different tribe. So I really don't understand what is going on. And Niger Watch has said something about not knowing what happened to the Civil War and how history can never be rewritten. The reason they call it an Igbo coup is because Igbos sabotage themselves. People like Iransi, Ojukwu, and they sabotage While Unzogu was busy doing his work and everybody else, those ones in the east here were busy backpedaling. What is his name? Zeke was mysteriously disappeared. So there was a lot of, it just reminds me of Game of Thrones. When one person decides to keep power for themselves, they can only go so far. You can go to war, conquer until you fall and you fail. It happened in the Roman Empire, all the great empires of old. They did Napoleon, all of them, and where all did they end? Tinubu too will end that way. It's only a matter of time. Back to this, their backs, they are slashing. I learned something today. I knew it was a smoke screen, but nobody told me that. Nobody had to tell me, like you all say it, that the budget has already been written, and the slashing, that extra 40%, whether it's struck by 60%, it goes into their pockets. Somebody said better do in the comment is Tinubu side chick. Well, we know the fate of side chicks. You'll be used to clean the ground, and when they finish, you're discarded and you'll be replaced. So, moving forward, they will have to settle it among themselves. And Engineer Francis, you want her to make a recording and come and do what? Without an attorney. That one, she's signing her death warrant. The thing Emefiele has not even done. You don't understand, you're dealing with a very deadly mafia in Nigeria. We're talking of a deadly drug cartel and a mafia in Nigeria. And when you're dealing with them, you have to walk, you have to really, really pedal gently. Otherwise, you will find yourself where you don't want to belong. Back to Edo State. Edo people can never get their mandate. This is still going to be the same thing that happened during the general elections. Some people are just going to come in, pay money, get their stooge in power, and the same thing continues. There is no progress in Edo State. Like you said, when you go there, the place is so ugly. A city, a town of red sand. When you come there, you are depressed. You leave, you are depressed. So I'm not looking forward to Edo. If I had any election in Nigeria, I'm not even looking forward to it, going by whatever has happened in the past. So all we have to do is keep talking, brainstorming, and understanding. We're all educating each other in this forum. And I like that because I go home with a lot of resources and a lot of thinking about what Nigeria is all about. So that when things are happening, I know I'm not fooled. Thank you very much and have a good night.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke, for your submission. Thank you. I really do understand where you're coming from, and I agree with you in terms of Edo State. Oh God, if you reach Edo State, my people, you will not understand. Once you reach Oluku, hey God. Anyway, let's move on. Let me call on Madam Patricia if she's still there with us. Madam Patricia, please give us your final submission if you're available. 5 minutes. Okay,
Let the next person go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let me go to Midwest people. Midwest people, thank you very much. Sir.
Good evening.
Please.
How many minutes you give me now? I know.
Now 5 minutes you get, sir.
Because the first one you shit me, that your machine, oh, you hear my name, like picking shit.
Okay.
So
okay, maybe you talk
6
to us
minutes.
now.
6 minutes. Take 6 minutes.
Okay, 6 minutes.
The issue of Shaibu. Shaibu has never committed any offense, as I said before. He only just have a desire. He have an ambition. And he has never gotten to a place, a position where do people will tell him, oh, we really need you or we don't need you. This is just a party issue. And most of the quarrel that they have is just between him and the governor. Perhaps the governor would have thrown that space open. But he decided to, give an anointing to somebody else who is a stranger in their midst, who has never really contributed in any iota of anything to Edo as a people, even in his own land. He has no trace of one gift to his people. The language he cannot speak. And he has not been able to address his people why he cannot speak that language. Because we should attach importance to our own language because it's a cultural heritage. When people lose their language, they are lost forever. It's very clear. We are all travelers. I've never seen any country you will go where they will never teach you their language. I've never seen it. Most of these countries like Holland, everybody speak English, Sweden, but that does not mean their language, they will let it go. Now, but in Nigeria case, if we even want to waive it, address your people. For example, my father was a military officer. He made sacrifice for this country. So I was not opportune to stay here and learn the language. Everybody will understand where it's coming from. And that issue will be said, but not attaching value to it. I don't know what my people are playing with. That's my worry. That's number one. And two, Shaibu makes some statement there. He's indirectly campaigning against the government. Obaseki administration was just like, look, Obaseki was opportune to enjoy free and fair election because the diaspora really stand for him and they gave him his mandate. It was a re-election. There's nothing like ringing. He's supposed to have delivered for his people. Campaign with what you have achieved. Schools don't have roof. You took their money and go and be building shop right. These are private investors. You build private hotels, schools for children, primary school don't have roof. Who does that? It's just like someone they gave, these guys, they suffered so many disappointments. So I love the way they are fighting. After all, the one he has anointed, by the grace of God, those kind of people can't rule our land again. Because they don't know the structure on ground. They don't know what the people need. You said you don't want to share money, which sound very good. The little time they look into the coffers of how you are spending money, they discover 3 months you use 900 million to chop guguru and granite and drink pure water. Are you honest? But you claim they don't want me to share money. What are you spending 900 million, the highest paid person, just to eat? To tell you how wicked these people are. So let's leave that issue for Edo people, but I pray that Edo Central people look for home base. For me, we left our Edo people in a way that when it comes to politics, all these guys, we said to them, we have to tell them we are sorry and it's a disaster. Let them figure out exactly whom they trust, who will be close to them, someone they can cry to. And even if that person have ruled them, we remain with them. That's why I use Lucky Gbenene as an example. He's there today saying his father's land. So not people who didn't even mean well for the land. After ruling, they go and stay somewhere or even decide to leave the country. So this is my take on that. And concerning this Igbo something, a history that people are talking about. The question is, who removed our history? Sometimes we love to blame Northerners for everything. It was a Yoruba leader, Obasanjo, and Igbo woman as the Minister of Education. So we need to ask ourselves, what is our people really doing? Can you be an engineer or any subject? They will not put history of that subject before you. It's totally impossible. So a country without history, you want it to progress. This civil war is coming to hurt Nigeria again, just because of lack of history. It's coming and it's already there. This one that Nwanyanwu is trying to talk about, we know that something is going on and the handling is very bad and it's becoming worrisome to everybody. And it's not going to end well. That's just the fact. The land was established on state of origin, but they call us one. When people feel to a point, they now feel like one is encroaching them. You see the way all of them react. Both from the eastern part of Nigeria, from everywhere, everybody's complaining. No one is exempted. When it comes to this very particular, I only say the demolition of these properties, if they do it through the normal process, there is no problem because demolition takes place everywhere. Even here in Europe, I passed through a place a few days ago. I saw some industrial area. They are now trying to develop it to residential area. So they bulldozer in there. But there are due process to these things. But if you abuse the law when you are doing it, you scare investors away. That's just the truth. You can't just wake up, tomorrow 24 hours, this building is going to be removed. You see, people watch you from far. They are confused and you are calling them to come into your country to bring money, to come and invest into something. And you don't even have structure on ground for investors to follow. Are you telling them to abandon their country to come and stay with you? It doesn't work that way. Europeans are investing in America. Americans are investing in Europe. They don't need to abandon that place. Their investment, there is a proper structure on ground for them to see what is going on in their business. We don't know these things. So I also rest my Naja Wash. Thank you for this small privilege that you give it to me. Let another person continue for that. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga. Midwest people. That 6 minutes will still give you for this one. Or he's saying I will not cheat you.
This one long.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your submission today. Okay, Black Panther, please give us your final submission. You have 5 minutes, sir. Thank you. Okay, Black Panther is not available. Let me move on to Oga CM. Oga CM, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Oga CM, are you there? We can't hear you, sir.
Why is the now
Okay,
you
go ahead. Go ahead. You are muting yourself. You mute yourself again.
no yes, I've taken it. Thank you. Sorry about
Okay, go
that.
ahead.
Just technique. Actually, thank you very much. There's somebody on the comment section. The name is it Dr. Dorothy or Made? I saw your note. You are asking me about why we struck the book about the first military coup. I read it, but I don't have a copy now. What I will do is, I know it's expensive, £1,859. That's too that's too expensive, man. I will try and see. I will contact somebody in Nigeria and see what they can do, even if it's. I don't want to say there's a type of copy I may have. Just keep coming to Watch Niger Watch and keep reminding me. The moment I get it, I will exchange email. I can see how you are going to get it. I trust that somebody I will contact and tell him to do whatever it takes to make sure I get one, even if it's an electronic copy. Let me put it this way: nobody can hold me because the book is it's like out of stock and very expensive anyway. So I don't know, but it's quite interesting to read it. Now
How much is the book, sir?
One it's £1,845.99, and I used one.
Who wrote the book?
Jesus.
Who wrote it?
Adewale Ademoyega, one of the 5 majors they say that led the coup of January 15, 1966. If you go to Amazon, you will see it while we struck. This book was just anyhow. You see it in bus stop like Ojuelegba, Yaba, anywhere on the ground in those days. I read it. We have it in our house, but I remember. But I will find a way to see if I can get it. It's now hot cake, £1,845.99. Can you imagine? So in trying to round up, Niger Watch, thank you for the opportunity and everything. I know that Nigeria now, nobody is happy with the way Nigeria is. Whether the person oppressing or the oppressor, nobody is happy. It's just unfortunate that those who claim to be leaders, self-appointed, they are not doing anything. They're only there to feed their pocket. We've never had corruption or stealing on this scale since records began. Under 7 months, look at what we are hearing. Normally, it's only when somebody goes off there. I mean, a new government comes in with that vitality to do this, tinker here, tinker there. People will be afraid. But now look at they are sharing money. Nonsense. Even before our very eyes, 160 million worth of SUV. People shouted still, not knowing that so many things are going on the ground. They went to UAE with the highest delegate. Now look at what's happening. It's a shame. But the thing is, Nigerian people, it's long overdue. We know what to do. But let people get to their feet and at least say no. You can't rule any country like this. Even in peacetime, even in UK, you can't this type of not just UK, any country that is even normal. And this type of revelation are coming out. I mean, people will take to the street and protest and say, look, not in our name. Either the government should come down, should back down, and then they get out. Or maybe, the people should show. Because when all these things are happening and nothing happens, and you expect their media to spin the news for you, unless if you are not listening to Nigeria news outfits like Niger Watch, here we don't manipulate news. We only see the headline and then go beyond it and interpret it and then predict what may happen. I can say that because of the way we reacted to the entourage that went to UAE, maybe the way people were shouting. That's why they come out to say that they've cut everything down by 60%, local and foreign trips, meaning that when they want to go to World Economic Forum in Switzerland later this month, they will say, hey, we listen to the people with life. So all these things, whether you like it or not, they are listening to us. So people should do something. Nigeria is for the graves, to be honest with you. Nothing is really working because there is not trust anybody. Okay, those in charge are thieves. By the time a revelation is coming, Minister of Internal Affairs is indicted, the central bank governor is somewhere in the cooler, although they say they awarded, former central bank governor, they awarded 100 million naira damages to him. I don't know how true is it. So things like this, when you see thieves in charge of your affairs,
Your network
where
is
is the
breaking,
hope?
Augustine.
Where is the hope? First lady will get 5 billion. 20 million students in Nigeria will be getting 5 billion refundable. You can please just manage me. Thank you. So when students loan is refundable, why 5 billion to the of illegal office of first lady is not refundable? So that tells you what you need to know. Nigerians should wake up. It's long overdue. We can't just pretend that things are okay. Things are not okay. If you continue keeping quiet, by February, March, April, you see more revelation. Dollar will continue to climb. Petrol you continue to queue. So when will it stop? Nothing. You just have to listen to us when we say it here. Divorce ethnic sentiments. Everybody is suffering. Whether you rejected P2B and voted for Tinubu, is the same thing now. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine.
Thank
you very much. Your network is not very friendly today, though. But
today, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right.
Maybe in a Shaibu where I criticize.
Black Panther, if you're available now, please talk to us. Thank you.
I'm available now.
Okay, your 5 minutes starts now.
They attack me. Oh, I not fit enter your studio.
Can you imagine? How you got to enter an show window?
I have to cancel everything, reboot it all over again.
You can't pass window, enter.
I dive inside the pool and follow Tinubu Road, enter your place.
All right, let's move on. Thank you.
So I want to thank you all for, though I've not been able to listen to some of you because of the evil guys there. But I want to say something here that we are not knowing. You see, most of these people, they are activists. They will tell you, I was a student union this, I was a student union that, and I came that, and I now went into that, and I now became vice governor that. Anybody have not been able to ask a fundamental question. What has been your achievement while you were the student union NANS president, Philip Shaibu? What was your achievement? Did you get there as a result that, oh, you went to the north, you east and campaign, or you are a child of circumstances? We were with you in Maiduguri. We know how it all started. Like I told you all, when Shaibu will talk, it will as if he's crying, talking. People will be saying, oh, this guy has not done anything now. May they give a chance. Look how simple it is. Everything they have spoken, he has not spoken about his achievement as a person sitting in a position to make the life of people better, while as a student union government, while as a vice governor, he has not done anything while as a NANS president. Rather, he choked. Let anybody come out here and tell me that the National Association of Nigerian Students all over Nigeria is incorruptible. Let anybody, ex-student, ex-NANS student, come out here and tell me that National Association of Nigerian Students wasn't over corrupt more than Nigerian corruption. Let them come out. Shaibu has been there. He knows how to manipulate. Why has he not come out to speak of the ill. When they were bringing down the Edo people, why did he not come out to talk? What about the IGR increase in Edo State? Why has he not come out to talk? What is his achievement as a vice governor who was given portfolios, to at least 2 or 3 portfolios to do? What has been his achievement? What has been the achievement of this present Edo State government, which is the number 2 man in Edo State? What did he forget in Osadebe house that he want to go back and now telling us that he is the right man to be there? My people, these are all designs of the evil rulership. I don't call them leaders. I call them rulers. And some of our youth have gone in there and have become them, like Shaibu. When we brought Shaibu to Maiduguri to put him as a power, he forgot, look, he forgot everybody that did that for him. Everybody that did that hated him. Because we were not seeing our picture and the picture of what we have done. We told and we agreed for us to see in National Association of Nigerian Students. Rather, they started taking money from different governors all over the countries. Ask him, how did he fund National Association of Nigerian Students? How did he fund it? You people should ask him. Then he will tell us how he funded it. Now, he has come out to say he wants to become governor. What happened to the water storm project? Money. Running into billions of naira. The 3 musketeers that were involved, he is included. What happened to that money? Why has it not been unveiled to the Edo State people? Why has it not been unveiled to the Edo State people? The Edo people don't have a right to know about that money? The hospital that was built, what happened to it? What happened to it? Does the Edo people don't have a right to know about that? The hotel, the project, the refinery, modular refinery that you built, have you come out to put the statement how Edo people's money was involved and how much was involved in that money? And why is that project not running now? Tell us. We don't want to hear from any other people, but we that are information hungry, we know what is happening. But you tell us, put it on plain that this is what is happening. Why is it that the Kobaka road has not been done to dualize it to become a 4-lane road? Why is it that the road entering Edo State is still like a localized road, and Edo State is the road that leads to so many states in Nigeria? Why is it that investors are not coming in, Mr. Deputy Governor? Both of you sign agreement that you're going to make Edo State great again. Why is Edo State still looking like a forest a forest? Why is it still looking like that? Those are the questions we're asking you. I have said it. If you are coming to become a governor, a local government chairman, whatever, you have to come with the templates. You give us the time, the hour, the money, and how you're going to generate these funds for us, so that the Edo people will know their account and know their record, where the money is going to, and when this project is going to last. The Ekpoma Road, how long? Nobody is talking about it. Mr. Deputy Governor, you are neither fit nor and neither are you ready, because you have no record. You have started from a very bad side and you have no record. I'm not holding water for your governor, because he himself is just let him just pack and go. But I bet him history will speak, and most of you will be taken into that gallows. You know that gallows you went to in Lagos, you will go back there. All of you will go back there. Nigerian people will be ready for you people very soon. And we're going to use things to teach you boys, all of you leaders, a lesson. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you very much, Black Panther. God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission about our states. Okay, let me call on Engineer Francis. Is the last person, then I'll give a call to Mr. Jonathan to talk to us on the phone because we have a network issue today. Okay, Engineer Francis, please, your final submission, sir. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much. On Philip Shaibu, please, everybody in Edo State, please listen. Do not go and let him drag you into that mud. Ask him, what have they accomplished? Him and Obaseki. Of course, he's now distancing himself. So ask him, what project did you bring forth and Obaseki did not carry it out? And what was Obaseki's response? Obaseki is still alive. Obaseki can now come and say, oh no, he never brought this up. So guys, if he was there and he didn't bring any project to Obaseki for them to go ahead and handle, what is he doing coming to ask you to give him time to go and do what? Please don't let him wrestle you into that mud that he wants to drag everybody, and then maybe somehow they will do some abracadabra. That is nonsense. He has no original ideas or what he wants to do for Edo. So let him go. In the words of Madam Rita, he will say, Shaibu, enter house. Please, guys, don't let him. And now, let me get back to Better Edu. Better Edu, please, do not take the words of any of those people around you now. You are doing something to save your head. It will be difficult, but make that recording, including pictures of papers and all documents that you have sent that money to wherever they asked you to. Then get your house help. Give him the flash drive. Have him go somewhere and send it to a neutral body that will be there, like Niger Watch. Send it there, and Niger Watch knows not to show it or not to bring it up until if they try to shut you up, like maybe detain you, and now whatever you can say, you cannot say. They will say, oh, speak through your lawyer. Don't even trust any of those lawyers either. This is your head that you are going to save. I'm saying this because I'm fully convinced that you have not matured to embezzling that kind of money in 7 months. I'm fully convinced that the way the Russians will say, you are the useful idiot. That's the way Russians will put it, that you are an idiot, but you're a useful one. And that's what they have just used you for. So now it's time for you to start planning on how to save your head. Now, finally, I guess you guys will say that I'm stuck on this because I'm a military father. Maybe. But please, Baba, Obasanjo, IBB, all you guys that have served in the military, you guys know what I'm talking about. If this kid will go through the military court, fine. But do not let Sanwo-Olu get away with that insult. Especially you, Babangida and Obasanjo. When Sanwo-Olu heard that this guy is a military man, he even said it with his mouth that that's the reason he will even lock him up more. Look at the insult is not for that kid alone, but it's for all of you guys that served in the military. And you guys did that so that Nigeria will be there for idiots like him to be a governor in one of the states. So you guys keep him quiet, in as much as the guy will go through whatever military disciplinary action you guys bring, fine. But don't let Sanwo-Olu be the person. Where did Sanwo-Olu serve? In it, whose military? And here he is trying to bully that little boy. Well, he's not a little boy, but he has a bullet in his arm to show for it. You guys speak up for the military. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, Engineer Francis, for that wonderful submission. To Nigeria, you're just joining us now, so you will wait. You're only going to get 3 minutes anyway because we're rounding up, but you are still going to talk. Only 3 minutes I'll give to you. But let me call Mr. Jonathan Kisley on the phone because he'll be trying since if he's there. Mr. Jonathan, we are trying to call you. If you're available, pick your phone on time, please. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Mr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Mr. Harris.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, okay. Please talk to us. 5 minutes on the phone. Off your gadgets and talk to us. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Harris. Thanks for the opportunity. Thanks to everyone participating today. I really appreciate it. I just want to, in fact, for this opportunity given, I want to reemphasize what Dr. CN said, first of all, with respect to Shaibu, Philip Shaibu. He says something very profound, and that is the way I see it, and I believe for any right-thinking Nigerian. Because, again, we know the game. If Shaibu, Philip Shaibu does not believe in Obaseki again and does not believe in his mandate anymore, you can't work with him anymore. You cannot stand by his policies anymore. Resign and go away. That is what honorable men does.
Exactly.
You will resign. You will stand alone as a candidate on your own, under your party. Go on your own. But you are still benefiting from it. You are still benefiting from the state. These people think Nigeria are fools. They still think they don't know that things have changed. They haven't gotten the memo at all. My only fear for them is that by the time some of them will realize it, it will have been too late. Just resign. That's what honorable men will do. And with respect to Chief Wanyan, I give him respect. I don't really have much, to say. I think he spoke well in that interview. His comment on the indiscriminate, demolition of property, predominantly properties belonging to Igbo people in Lagos. His comment on that is appropriate. And he talked about the issue of Omonile. That's what he was trying to say. The landowners. They bought the properties from the landowners, and now, so government cannot come out and be doing what they are doing. It is not appropriate. He talked about the only area where I kind of have a reservation was, he said he's leading a peace and reconciliation committee. For me, that's right, but I don't think it is appropriate because it's very clear. There cannot be any true reconciliation and peace without first of all addressing the wrong. It won't work. It will be a waste of time. You can't go on that mission without addressing the mandate that was stolen. The way to address that is through, holistically and truthfully, genuinely dealing with electoral issues in Nigeria, and do it with good faith, with good mind, that it will not be the same again. We will reform it openly, transparently. If I lose, I lose. If I'm still in power, I'm still in power. What I will make sure that the electoral reform is completely done in such a way that it will not benefit even me that I'm in power. That's reconciliation. That's one way to deal with it. Face restructuring of Nigeria head on. Head on. That is reconciliation. And stop this stupid tribal bigotry.
Who told these small parties, the party are close or something?
Stop this tribal bigotry. Then that is true reconciliation. So there can't be any true reconciliation without addressing the wrong. Otherwise, it's just amount to, it's a waste of time. And I want to end again, Mr. Elvis, by giving it to you again. Each and every time you do that, I will speak about it and I will say it out.
Okay.
Journalism. When they talked about reducing the entourage and all the rest of it, you came out to show us that Buhari did this again. That's what I want to see Nigerian media doing. Just address it. Just say it there. Like today, Arise coming out and say, okay, Tinubu has done this. Good thing. It's a good thing. Fine. But remember, Buhari did the same thing too. And we all know the fallout. Just mention it. Just say it. That is balancing. That is what is called journalism. Let people know. And for Nigeria, then we know Nigeria is a soap opera. We know we have seen the movie before. There's no difference. It's still the same. Doing this is just painting the wall. Nothing is going to happen. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity you've given to me today. And thanks to everyone. Have a pleasant night.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Beck. Sort out your network, All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. Let's take it from here. Two Nigeria just joining us. We're supposed to be rounding up right now. Two Nigeria. Let me be fair. I will also give you the 5 minutes. Talk to us. Let's round up. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for the consideration. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I saw the headline that Tinubu slashed the spending on trips, which is a good thing. Let him slash it, and as long as they don't slash security, that's fine. All the waste bags that have been traveling, they should cut them down. As a matter of fact, I'm not even sure why they need to travel so much. That is the whole purpose of Zoom. If it's not essential travel, you shouldn't have to travel at all. This stuff that they always have to just go and travel from country to country because they have to meet people. I'm not so sure about that. There are certain things you want to do, you have to be there. And these days, they are getting lesser and lesser. So that should be coming down. And maybe, just maybe, the outrage that the people showed is what they are listening to. Some say he's just the one that thought about it himself. I doubt that. I think part of it is the outrage. I think he's trying to do something to make it look like he's listening to the people. But then again, all these are small fries. The big things, in terms of the big calls he has made, the country is not doing better now than it was under Buhari. That is scary to say. And nothing here has improved. Nothing has improved. Seriously, nothing. Nothing. Everything has just gotten worse until we start seeing a turnaround. And that is scary to say. At a time when I was thinking, if our leader don't do anything stupid, this country could be experiencing a turnaround within the next year and this year. That's last year and this year because of the refineries coming on stream. If all these things just keep working and they keep building and building, Nigerians will fix the rest. And maybe all the government need to do is just to take care of security. Just protect the country, and then the rest will just start falling in place. All the foundations have been laid already, but now he's managed to come and completely disrupted the fuel subsidy arrangement, causing inflation on that end because energy costs has gone up. Then he went and messed up the this exchange rate, as if that was going to improve something. The truth is nothing has improved on those fronts because the subsidy is still there. The exchange rate, dual exchange rate is still there. So what is the purpose? It just makes no sense. The only people that are happy with his policy are international bodies because they are the ones getting all the benefits from it. Everything he's done, he's tried to literally torpedo something that was almost working in our favor. He tried to torpedo it. And security, has it improved? No. I cannot say security has improved with all this stuff we've been hearing about lately. And I have not seen him really make a strong move to even change the things that are going on regarding security. So that too is not scored very highly on my side. And this is a president that came into office with the potential of being the greatest president Nigeria has ever had, because all the elements are on his side. Buhari has set such a low bar that all you have to do was just govern well. Just don't do stupid things. And now your people get into office and they are already siphoning money here and there. You know, I heard about the Tunji Ojo or something that was invited. I didn't know that you can just get a consultancy job in the Nigerian government and you get 500,000 this in equivalent to 500,000 this in dollars. Within how many months you get into office? A company that you are linked to got that kind of project. Have you been getting such a project before you got into office? If you have not, then there has to be an element of corruption there. And people are shuffling money from a government account to private account. You see what I've been talking about when I was saying we need 100% transparency in Nigeria. That these people, they need to be showing us where our money is going to. It's our money. Why are they not showing us where they are paying the money into? You keep transferring money a certain amount. If the money is over a certain amount, we should be knowing where the money is going to. What are you spending our money on that has to be secret? Why are we not seeing it? Because if they know, people can see where the money is going to. Do you think that lady would have sent that money to her account? She won't do it because she knows she'll get caught. If they start understanding that there are consequences to their actions, the behavior will change. And if we truly want a change in the behavior of Nigerians, like I said yesterday, and I'll start repeating that again after one of the things, because Nigerians care a lot about corruption. If you are serious about corruption, then they should make it that when you steal money, if it results in loss of life, you too should be convicted to death. And corruption should have an aggravating factor, where if you do something wrong, depending on how much you steal, the prison sentence increases. And if you result in loss of life, you lose your life. The maximum should be this in death sentence for this is corruption. Because if we don't start taking it seriously, why would people take it seriously? I can't believe that there were people I was talking to yesterday on the same panel. They were looking to that if they're going to office today, they are going to do their own shenanigans too. That these are young people like us, so they are going to do their own shenanigans. So Nigerians have got into their head that they get into office, they have to steal. That has to stop. We have to encourage people to stop this type of behavior. Thank you. I don't want to break the rules. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, to Nigeria. Thank you very much for your submission right there. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people, for your time with us today. It's been another long day, almost 4 hours. Thank you. My plan is to do maximum of 3 hours. So I'm looking forward to when we're going to achieve that. But nevertheless, we're talking about the things that's affected us in Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you that is coming out to talk about this. They are listening to us. I want you to be sure of that. They are listening and they are taking some of the things that we are talking about and putting it into practice. Yes, although they're not giving us credit for it. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, we'll continue to keep our fingers crossed and be hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our time. You know, yeah, the slashes from Bola Ahmed Tinubu, hopefully they will keep to it because it happened before in Buhari's regime and nothing good happened or came out of it, you know. And the pending cases of Beta Edo and Todo Ojo, I hope both of them will be dismissed, you know. All eyes on the Tinubu's regime, you know, and take it from there. And for Edo State, as far as I'm concerned, I'm a proud Edo man. Nothing is working in my state. Edo State is not looking good. For those of you praising and singing the praises of Obaseki, that's fine. I don't have anything against him. And I can also say that he's the worst governor in Edo State history. You know, I believe all of them are worse. None of them is good, to be honest. None of them, because you know the way Edo State look is not good. It's
Can
not
I say
pleasing.
something quickly about Edo?
You know,
About Edo State, because I was there when I went to Nigeria the last time.
Okay, quickly, sir.
Yeah,
Quickly.
quickly. Edo State is the only state I didn't see a lot of improvement when I went to Nigeria, because there was a gap before I went the last time. I didn't see a lot of improvement, and I went to University of Benin, and the university year hasn't ended, but the students have already gone home because of strike, because they said they increased the price to stay in college by more than 60-70%. So now they are going home with debt to the increase of payment to their parents, so that when they are coming in January, the parents have to even pay more money. So I didn't see a lot of improvement. The road to Edo State was terrible too. The driver had to drive in opposite direction, opposite traffic for miles. His eyes is like color TV. You can't see the white in his eye anymore. That's kind of it's crazy.
To Nigeria is really, really crazy. If you want to doubt what I'm saying, or if anybody thinks that we talk here because we hate Tinubu, hate Obaseki, or hate anybody, then you can go there. The everything is there that you can see for yourself. Just go there by yourself and see these things for yourself. Arrive in Edo State today and see, and see what is happening. Nothing is working. This man, Obaseki, stays for 8 years. Nothing good at all. Nothing good at all. All we are hearing, I proved it to many of you here. I recorded more than 12 primary schools in Edo State, and I have all the videos here on my platform. Dilapidated primary schools. So I recorded more than 30 or 40 roads, if not more. Dilapidated roads.
And you recorded the one in the heart of the city. To say you go village, my brother, you go cry.
Exactly. And many of you can testify to it here. I and my team, we recorded those things. We brought them here to let you know that we don't just talk here because we don't like somebody. I don't have any reason not to like anybody anyway. Even me myself, if I'm doing something wrong, please call me out. That's the only way we can have a better Nigeria. We can't have a better Nigeria when we are trying to sideline some, favor some, and we are not going to go anywhere. But nevertheless, what do I know? I just do my part. You do your part. Let us all continue to do our parts. Augustine, you wanted to say something quickly, sir?
Yes, quickly. To Nigeria, you said Edo is the only state that I don't think so. What of Abia State? You see, the thing is this: because of what is happening in Abia now, Edo should not lose hope, and that is the more reason, based on all these things we're saying here. People should interrogate who is coming out. This is no longer a case of if Abia can improve. If Abia, everybody is singing their praises. Since 1999 to 2003, 24 good years, 8 years of Ojo Zokalo, Theodoji, Ibazo, 0. But today, Aba is wearing a new, that is drastically under 7 months. So, and the man is head. For the first time, they are going to see 6-lane motorway.
I wish they will swap Governor for us.
Listen, 6 lane, 3 lane this way, 3 lane. In fact, there's nowhere is it in the east except Oka or something like that. So if Abia is doing this type of thing, it means that yes, Edo shouldn't lose. So there should be people. Edo is an old state. It's an old state, well positioned. It's just to look for a right person, no matter who he is. You bring the person in, and the person has seen a template. If Abia can be transformed around, Edo is a small case because Edo is so strategic. North, east, west, and south. Edo is so strategic. So there is no way. Just to get somebody from Edo State, there must be somebody. Maybe the person might be listening.
The same governor that didn't do anything for 8 years is bringing somebody that want to take over from him already. So
you reject it now. The people reject. Is it not here that Noti, the one that brought the one? This Alexoti of Abia. He has been winning and they've been rigging him out until this returning officer, that professor from Futo, who refused to take bribe. Oh, that's all it takes to turn it around. If the woman had taken the money offered to her, it would have been another PDP or APC again, and the same thing continues. But he refused, and that was what changed it. And the only Labour Party governor. So there is hope. I don't usually lose hope. All it takes is for they get a real Bermuda type of person. Edo will turn around. It's as simple as
that is home days. We need people that know the place, not just all these foreigners imported by grace of God.
All right,
Middle
Mr.
base.
TBC, you are just joining us now. We are rounding up now. I don't like people coming in on the last second we are leaving. I talk about this all the time. You know, it's not nice for me. If you know you'll be
Oh,
watching for the past 3 hours, you join on time. You know, when we are
I'm so
rounding up,
sorry.
calling in, people
Yeah,
joining in, it's not nice. Talk to
I'm
us.
so sorry. I tried to
Yeah,
join in, but I was a bit busy. Okay,
that's
just
fine.
to talk about Edo State and hoping that hopefully the people, if INEC doesn't do the way they did in Imo, Kogi, and Bayelsa, I know if a fair and fair election is conducted, the people will make a right choice. I just hope that the candidates will sell themselves. If Shaibu said all he did, he's trying to sell himself. People should not be too hard on him. He believes he's an Edo son. He probably has the right to contest the election. So
Nobody's hard on
people,
him. We're not even interested. We're talking about Edo State. Edo State is
yeah. So
dilapidated. That's all.
I know. My Imo state, my state is not the worst. If you talk about development, so I hope Edo people they will, like CM said, um, let them what do I say now? Talk to the let them interrogate the candidates when the parties only choose their candidates, because sometimes the problem starts with the party bringing out the right candidate. There may be a good man there. They will go and do their usual thing and bring out an establishment person, and the person will come in there and will not be able to work. But if the right candidates come out from each party, then Edo is good to go, because the people will not say, "Oh, they have good people that they can choose from." And then when somebody is elected, they should have a forum like your forum where the person will be held accountable. This and this are what you promise. Kindly implement them, because you are having so and so amount of money coming in both from locally generated from the state and the federal allocation. That's it. I believe that if all these governors, despite the fact that our democracy is a total mess up, it's not working. But if these governors are really patriotic and want to work for people, they will be able to do some significant things when they are in power. 4 or 8 years, there will be some. They will say this is a landmark of what I have done. But many of them are not interested. They are there to grab power and use it for their selfish end. That's just it. On what Iwanyamu said, I didn't hear the full. I listened a little on what he said on
Thank you.
Rice TV, but I'll leave it there. Maybe that if I happen to be around tomorrow, I'll say more about that if I have a chance to
Yeah,
talk.
try to watch the
Thank you.
video properly so that you can give a
Mm.
better contribution on that. Thank you very
Yeah,
much, sir.
thank you.
I have
Thank you.
thank you, sir, for calling in. It's quite late, but I'll give you only 2 minutes, sir. Go straight to the point. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
God bless you. Even if it's 1 minute, I glorify God. I greet everybody on your panel. It's one or two things I just want to chip in on. One is the Biafra story thing you said you don't quite understand. And then the second one is the issue where somebody was saying that the Igbos are hated because of their behavior in the market. And somebody wants to use the traders' behavior inside the market to judge the Igbos. I'm sorry to say this, Madam Patricia had a number of times said things that could irritate. If she decides at the age of 14 to dress nude into the market, go to Bauchi State, they will sing Bury the Wondo for you. The outsiders will sing it. Even when you walk the streets and you are not properly dressed, they will sing it. It happens everywhere all over the country. I am a witness to that. I will leave that as it is. Then the issue of the Biafra thing, Iwayamu is coming out there saying they are going to, push for peace. Who is supposed to push for peace? But let's put that aside. Now, there's one thing that people need to understand. I thank God, Prof. Osakome came out the other day and told you that coup, the first coup, January coup, 1966, wasn't an Igbo thing. And he named people how many Yorubas, how many Igbos, this and that and that. Before the one they called the Fulani coup that came in July. Now, what am I trying to bring out there? The problem that was there, yes, Sadauna Sokoto was killed. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa was killed. You know, a few other top leaders in Yoruba land was killed. Somebody who were among the group that were sent to Igbo land out of the 6 majors who were the spearheads for that very coup. The person that went to Igbo land, the problem he had with Zogu and the group was that he leaked the information to Zeke from what we had then and told them to leave the country. And Zeke escaped that period of time. It's not as if Zogu was sparing anybody. All those they have marked out to eliminate were to be eliminated. But if a coup is executed, each individual is on his own. It's like when you are in the war front. If you are in the war front, and whosoever is leading the battle says go this way, he gets to a point where the jungle gets matured, to a point where even the man leading you cannot say anything that we hear again. Everybody will be on his own. You have to find a way to save yourself. And that was what happened there. If people betrayed Nzogu, Nzogu still went, handed himself over to Abu Ironsi. Ironsi did not listen to the Igbos. He still went, who was his backman? Can you find out? I won't say that here. Eventually, Danjuma, T.Y. Danjuma, who was his aide camp, was the one who joined the other people and came to pick up Ironsi in the house of Fajuyi as the governor of the Western States that time in Ibadan. They know what they did to Ironsi. So it's not something we have to be saying publicly here. I thank God.
Naija Watch, I wanted to ask this our little question, if it's permitted.
Okay, ask him a question. Hold on, sir. Somebody want to ask a question.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my question is, if we say the first coup is not an Igbo coup, can we also say the second coup was not Fulani coup?
No, that's what I'm trying to say. The second one was purely Hausa Fulani coup, which was used, and T.Y. Danjuma was used. Because T.Y. Danjuma was personal aid to Igbo.
Okay, let me put this one there. You see the confusion we have about this one, this coup of a thing, because now the second coup, if you look at it very well, there's no even single Fulani that was present in that coup, and no single Muslim was present in that coup. All these guys you mentioned, they were all Christians. So we did not digest this history in a way that will help us, and that's the confusion we have. Is it Theophilus? Yeah.
I mean, sorry, Theophilus Danjuma was a Christian, quite agreed.
Okay. So now you see confusion that we bring in when we tell our people it was a Muslim coup. Yeah.
Let him speak. Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
T.Y. Danjuma was a Christian. Gowon was a Christian. I don't know if you remember somebody like Joe Galba. Look, all these people, the Plateau people, the Middle Belt, we are used to execute what they did. Today, many of them are regretting. They are regretting. You may not have seen them because the Hausa Fulanis, we are not even really in the army as such then as they are now. What are they doing today that they are in the army? Can you go through their rank and file and check and say, this is the significance of his job in the military? Look, the Middle Belt was used to execute the second, telling them we are all one North. Today, what are they doing? You not see what is happening in Plateau? Is it in Niger? Or is it, Benue?
Oga, you see, we know why I asked that question. We can't use now to go and, when we put now, go and jump past this, I think it's bringing more confusion. You know why I asked that question? History need to be balanced, like when it was good, what we did
Hold on,
wrong,
hold
what we
on,
do
hold on,
well.
hold on.
Let me just
me
quickly round
allow
up this
my
one.
caller to finish, please. Everybody just hold on. Please,
Okay.
sir, round up now in 30 seconds. You'll be talking now
Okay,
7
I am
minutes,
rounding
please.
up. Let me not go. You see, this story is not something over the phone. I wish I was on the panel, but the issue is this. Iwayan would have said, we are now going to try to rewrite the story. And I thank God that Professor Gome is saying the same thing Iwayan was saying. And I am here. I was a child, but a child, I don't want to say my own activities there.
Okay.
I was up to 14, 15, but I saw everything and I was right in the war front.
Okay.
God bless you, Nigeria.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Black Panther, you wanted to respond to that. You have only 1 minute.
See, Mr. Midwest, it's not about, we should understand what is going on. It's not, you say white is blue, then we come say white is blue. Meanwhile, those people perpetrate, they are the back of the blue. You see what it is, what is there is like this. As a result of that first coup that happened, the northern people, the Fulanis who were leading, they said it was an Igbo coup, which has been disputed.
The question
by
is,
Professor.
can you mention one Fulani that was present? If you really want to talk about history.
Can you mention any Fulani where he put Agbado into power?
No, that
can
is
you
not
mention
history.
it?
Don't, that
Can
is
you?
not
No,
history.
I'm asking you a question.
Answer his question. Where is the Fulani that was present?
Forget about it. Forget about it. If it is Agbado you want to talk about, let's forget about it.
Hold on.
The reason why I'm saying this is like,
okay. Black Panther, please. I'll give you guys 30 minutes to talk this within yourself. 30 minutes.
Yes, I just want to put this template. The reason why I'm saying this, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Najawad. The reason why I'm saying this, we should not seem as if we are ignorant of what is happening. It's not a matter of say, oh, I'm against you. I'm the one that please. This is intelligent. If I don't do the job, I can assign the job to somebody to do it. It was a northern coup that was orchestrated by the Fulani clans because of the demands that happened when the other coup that was led killed a lot of the Fulanis and the northern people. That is what happened. It was instant reaction. In intelligence, that tells you, the instant reaction tells you where the fault and the problem is coming
let
from.
me also, let us not
tell
shout.
us here that, oh, is any Fulani
wait.
Is any person here? That is a wrong notion.
Wait. You know why I always ask this question? If you want to talk about history of Nigeria, even before independence, Nigeria was already a very difficult country. You saw a journalist who was questioning even Ahmadu Bello. What will make a journalist to come and be questioning him, giving him that kind of question? That is to tell you, our forefathers who founded this country, they saw problem, but they did not address it. We were still under the British. So something more, this thing was so obvious. That's why journalists came. You know, we were not seeing ourselves as one. And this Fulani you keep mentioning, these are simple questions that a child will ask you. Okay, how many Fulani were involved? You don't have a name. How many Muslims? You don't have a name. Your people were Christian. And even the two prominent people they were having as Fulani, they were dead. So we need to balance area we did good, area we did wrong, and area where we hurt ourselves, so we can have proper history to address ourselves. That's why I feel history should be. It should not be polished to in a manner that is the bad man. Ojoko was alive. Instead of people to question him about what did you do right? Where do you misstep? What do you do wrong? If we admit, we will learn from it. But we left all these people to go, and other people are writing different books. They are contradicting themselves, bringing confusion. And look at that hatred today that we're not even suffering. Now it's not boiling upon us. Before independence, this country was already in a very difficult situation. And that's why that
Midwest, can I ask you a question?
Came here.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Midwest, since you have been hearing this, has it occurred to you that you yourself have not even done any findings before a professor came out to tell you that it was not an Igbo coup?
Wait, I am not saying.
Have you seen that now? Have you seen that now?
Because no, I'm
telling you, have you seen it?
Don't put that on my mouth. Don't put that. I did not tell you it's an Igbo coup or whether it's not an Igbo coup. Where I want to challenge is that these leaders have made a mistake and they have put us in a total mess. We can't polish anybody. that maybe this is an or Zogu self. When you look at the characteristics of that coup, those guys really plan coup. People messed it up within the coup planner. Now, in the northern part, taking revenge, Fulanis were not even involved because they are prominent people who really speak for them. They were eliminated in the first coup. These are the two people they were opportune to have. So now it is the same Christians in the north who took it upon themselves. And these are young officers as well. We must point to fact. So if you want to talk about history of them and you want to just say they are suffering now history is also a history of his own. History is making itself. Nigerians are dying.
I want Mr. CM to talk. Then I'll ask you another question.
This thing, okay, Midwest people, that this thing. Do you know? Let me first of all put my own position out. It is wrong to interpret any coup as belonging to one tribe. Say Yoruba coup, Fulani coup, Igbo coup, TV coup. I don't do that. The reason being that ethnic group, you are saying it is their coup. They never sat down. They had a meeting and then tell their people in the army, go and do this on our behalf. Remember, there's a coup against Abacha. Top on the list, General Deya, Odogbolu, Ogun State, Yoruba. Abdul Karim Adisa, Kwara State, Yoruba. Tajuddin Olarenwaju, Kwara State, somewhere, I think Lagos State, Yoruba. Tunji Olurin, Yoruba. What is it called? Professor Odekunle of ABU Zaria, Yoruba. Fadipe, Yoruba. Can you now call it Yoruba coup against Abacha?
At all. You can't call it.
You can't call it. Yes. These are people that are doing their thing in the army. And I'm telling you, when military are planning coup, even their wife, they don't tell them. If you dare tell your wife, even on the bed, it will leak it. So it will leak. They are doing it on their own. But because of the way Nigeria see themselves in tribal silos, they interpret. That's why I'm against it. Even on January, 29th January, 29th July, the counter coup, Buhari was part of it. The list are there. Buhari is Fulani. He's part of the people that did it. So he's a Fulani. And then there are many of them that are Fulanis there. Apart from Joe Garba that this man mentioned, Theophilus Danjuma, Yakubu Gowon. There are many of them.
Yeah.
But does that
make...
You know why I
said. Let me put this one.
So,
I did not say it's an Igbo coup. We never have Fulani coup. We never have Hausa coup. We never have Igbo coup. These are just young officers who made mistake and we are suffering for it today.
I'm saying it generally. The one they did in 1975 that toppled Gowon. Some people led it. They came from ethnic group. You can't call it their coup. The one they did on 13th February 76 that killed Murtala Mohammed. Some people led it. You can't call it the ethnic group of those people. The one Buhari used to topple Shagari, you can't call it that way. The one they used to topple Abacha, what is it called? Babangida. You can't call it that same thing. But Babangida wasn't toppled. It was handed over. So what we are trying to say is that I hate generalizing that this person did it. Or this ethnic group. I'm against it. I don't care about what people say. But what we have to get to know is this. I have taken my time to read that issue surrounding that coup of 16th January 1966. The principle, the idea behind it is so noble because of the problem in the country, not even in the southeast. The problem is in the southwest, Operation Wait here, and in the middle belt of TV riot. 64 TV riot, 65 Operation Wait here. The soldiers didn't like it. They feel that this government is derailing. And Awolowo was in prison, who is a star performer. They now felt, why should Awolowo be in prison? It was a conspiracy to put Awolowo in prison. Ask any Yoruba people. They said, if we bring out Awolowo, that is the person we want to be prime minister. We finish all these people and then install him in power. If he fails to accept, we put him under house arrest and be issuing decree in his name. Go and read a book by somebody or Mogui and then all this Siolum, what they call this coup generals. They said Nigeria and soldiers of fortune. All these things they were saying it because Awolowo was a star performer. So the confusion in the West is pinning them that their star performer was conspired and put in prison on trumped-up charges, which he never did. So because of that pain, anything you are doing in the West can't work. Operation Wait, there was crisis there. TV was crisis. It was the East that was even quiet, and then the far north, and even the South today. But these people, out of their own, they said, no, we must do something. They took it upon, they were so revolutionary. That is what this guy said there, Adebola Adeboyega, why we strong. Somebody was asking me for that book. But be that as it may, that has passed. On the whole, because when people say something, when 21 people planned it and 21 people were killed, I can give you the names. 21 people planned that coup. Ndi Igbo, there are about 9 of them. Yoruba about 5, and then other people, 21 that planned it. But suffice it to say that the majors, about 4 top of them were Igbos. Then one, Ademola, become number 5. But the way, because of the way it was executed, people called it that is Igbo coup. 21 were killed. But on the counter coup, which they planned themselves, Sadwana is a leader of Premier of Northern Region. He's a leader and he's a Fulani man. Tofili Fulani is a leader. Tafawa Balewa is the prime minister. I'm coming. One moment. Tafawa Balewa is the.
CM,
Let me
wait,
know.
I will speak after CM. We have 30 minutes. I will speak after CM.
I wanted to ask the CM. You see, that name you mentioned in the second coup, he was not alive again. So how can he participate? Sudan of
Who was
Sokoto.
that?
I'm going to ask
No,
if you can differ from what CM said.
I said Buhari. I didn't say second coup. I said Buhari. It's Buhari I'm referring to in the second coup. So what I'm saying is that Tafawa Balewa, prime minister, is not Fulani. Tafawa Balewa is from a very small ethnic group in Bauchi State. I think Jawara they call them or something. Then Okotiebo should be that Urubu. Somebody correct me or Ichekiri. But Okotiebo is from the Midwest.
Shakiri and Urubu.
Ichekiri, okay. Then the one that died. Then I'm coming. Then this man, what is the name? Ademulegu, and Ademulegu is a Yoruba, and Shode Inde from the West died.
Was a military officer.
I know, and they all died in the January 15. Then what is it called? Kuru Mohammed and Abogo Lagema from the north, that Kanuri area, they all died. So I'm just naming the top people. Now, when all these things happen, it's regrettable. But one thing I want people to know is this: the only Igbo man as part of that 29, because of people calling it Igbo coup, the 21 people that died on 15 January 66, one Igbo man is there called Major Ato Unebwe, who is in charge of armory in Lagos. The man was killed because he refused to release the key to the armory to them. If it's an Igbo coup, he could have allowed them. Ojukwu frustrated the coup in Kano to save the emir of Kano, Ado Bayero, before he died. If it was an Igbo coup, he could have frustrated them. Irunsi frustrated the coup in Lagos because he was alive. He could have been killed. He frustrated it. If it was an Igbo coup, he could have allowed them to do whatever they want to do. But what I want to point out is this: having this 15 January gone, when they now plan the counter coup, do you know that on the night of the counter coup, over 300 Igbo army officers were massacred? People might say Tafawa Balewa is a leader for his people and then the Nigeria. I agree. Amadou Bello was a leader of the Fulanese and the Premier of Northern Region. I agree. Is Irons not a leader of the country? And there's also an Igbo leader. If you want to balance it that way. By the way, okay, if it is an Igbo coup they want to avenge, why must they kill Francis Adekunle Fajui? Is it not a Yoruba? Did the Yorubas kill any? Did the Yorubas party? Was it a Yoruba coup? So when you see the confusion, the people interpret it. I'm just bringing logic. Why should they kill? Why should they kill Fajui?
Yeah, let me just add my own. I think this, when you look at one event, it's not an Igbo coup, clearly. If it was just the coup, it's not an Igbo coup. And you have to remember, this is not about technicalities. This is about what the public is perceiving, what they see. Because you know when they say it's not about just doing justice, also for justice to be seen to be done, because people's opinion of what they are seeing matters. So after the first coup, on its own, it shouldn't matter, is it? It's just people just killing people. That's fine. Agmin Rossi took over. Now that's another layer. Now it's a South this in the Eastern that took over power because he's the senior officer in the military. Then the action he took to deal with the coup plotters, it rubbed some people off the wrong way. They felt like, okay, it looks like he's being partial. These people just killed our leader and you just spare them somehow. That's one. that's now it's beginning to tilt in that direction. Then in the country during that time, for whatever reason, it doesn't matter, because sometimes when leaders are removed, no matter what happens, if there's a coup today, you see Nigerians praising the new leaders. So the coup plotters, when they removed this thing, Tafawa Balewa, there were a lot of people in the country that were jubilating, and people in the southeast were also jubilating and saying, mocking the northerners and the Tafawa Balewa that lost their life during that coup. That didn't go down well with some sections of the country, and Agwin Rosie had to pass a decree to stop that from happening. And so from that point of view, then he went on to pass that unitary law thing that caused even another confusion again, that even Nzogo himself said that was a terrible mistake for him to do. You see, it's not one action. One action is not, it's not an Iboku, clearly. It's just military officers that believe in something. They were doing their thing. It's just the pile of action. It's a tragedy that nobody picked up on what was happening. And my concern is that even today, we are still making that mistake. When you want to do something in a country, if you want to succeed, you want to do it with every part of the country. And when you do it in such a way that the idea behind what you are doing comes true, that it's not tribal. If it's not tribal, people are going to be fine. If they will tell you, yeah, those are our after leader they've been corrupt now. The Talakawas will support you even. But when they feel like you are targeting their own people and sparing your own that is corrupt, it looks like it's partial. It's like an Iboku. I don't even think anybody planned it, but it just happened. I don't think Agwin Rosie is not a political man. It just happened. One dot after the other, mistake after mistake keep happening, and it led to a tragic decision. When the bloodshed started happening in the military and on the streets of this in the north, that was when leaders should have woken up to the danger of what was happening. But they still didn't. They carried on.
Thank you to Nigeria. Like situation we have today.
Yes, they carried on. Instead of them to stop and say,
look at northwest, look at north everywhere. Now everybody now is not living in fear, and our leaders.
Let Tinaja finish. Tinaja is going one place. Let him finish.
So when they should have this thing said, okay, enough is enough. Let's resolve this. But Ojukwu and the people that he was negotiating with and go on, they couldn't reach an agreement. That was the time to stop it. And the truth is that I didn't know that most of the counter coup plotters were not even Muslims or Fulanis and all the rest. Those were the people that Ojukwu was negotiating with Christians. He was negotiating with Christians.
The people on top, like the Buhari they just mentioned, these are junior officers. They don't have a say where these guys is.
Okay. Let me assist to Nigeria in a couple of minutes. You see, when CM was talking, he said, I don't want to call it tribal or this or names. Let me say one thing categorically clear here. Nigeria is an amalgamation of tribes. You cannot run from it. And I don't know why it upsets people, upsets us when we pick tribe. It's not an evil word. It does not break up Nigeria. We are only learning each other to respect ourselves as a body. But when Nigerians are obsessed with the word tribe, I don't know where the understanding comes from. You see, when Nigeria came together, we didn't come together as, from one place. We came together as tribe. One was ascribed north, one was ascribed south.
We did not even come together, they forced us together.
Yeah, let's put it like that. One was right until middle Edo State, Midwest, that came in there. That was the way they were describing us. Let's put it at that template. When the first coup happened, it was a tragedy. And something happened which pained the North. And the North, what happened, the leadership in the North was brought down. And that pained it. And when they look at the tragedy and they look at all what is happening, they saw that the content of the East was right there. It was right there because these are military, they are intelligent. They know what happened. That is why Obasanjo refused to state categorically clear because he knew what happened too. He's a military man. But when they saw the thing, that was when the North rise up Me as a military man now, because I'm from this clan to head it. No, these are military people. They categorize from the Midwest up, from the Mid-North up. They are all North. That is where they did it. And all the people that participated, the leadership there was not. Forget about religion. There was no Christian or Muslim. They draw the map and they do the demography. It was North, South, East, and they created the Midwest. That was why they saw it from their intelligence. They saw it that this what was masterminded because the East were more, but it was not that it was categorically the Easterner, because it had been proven wrong that did that coup. It had been names were mentioned. But they were seen from their own intelligence, they were seeing that because these people were brought down and in the military then, the Eastern Bloc were really dominating. That was their mindset. It was their mindset. That was why the uprising, the whole North had to come together irrespective of which religion you belong to. That was how the North were before. So when they came in, they brought down a lot of the Easterners. That was why people, historians, even the BBC, they spoke about it. They said it was all an Eastern, it was all a Northern coup. That if you want to do your thing, your description has to be specific.
Black Panther, if you
and
follow
be
the
very
story of
straight
Nigeria,
there.
Black Panther, if you follow the story of Nigeria,
Black Panther,
the
wait.
South,
Black
the
Panther,
South
if you
sabotaged
said,
itself
wait, if you
repeatedly
said
over and over again.
if
That's
you
what I
said
see
is
in the
the
history of Nigeria. Because sorry, let me just say this. The South kept sabotaging itself repeatedly over and over again in Nigeria. And this thing that we keep saying that they handed power over to the North, it's a lie. We are the one that sabotaged it. Can you imagine? I didn't even
Thank you,
know
my brother.
that that Ojukwu was actually negotiating with Christians in the Middle Belt. Like go on, and all the people
Okay.
surrounding him.
They don't
I
want.
can't
That is
believe
what
that. And then you still went to war with them.
about this coup narration. They don't want us
We
to
are the
know
ones that sabotage
truth.
ourselves big time.
Wait, the truth of the matter is that even before we got the independent, my brother, the red light was in everywhere. I asked somebody, what will prompt a journalist, not even in Nigeria, far away, to come back and be asking Sadana or Sokoto that kind of question? It means the atmosphere was very clear that we don't see ourselves as one. The tension was already there. And
God bless you.
The worst mistake is that nobody addressed this issue. And gradually, we are in it today. It's like, I don't know, nobody's, if you look
The
at the
South
reality
is
of
where
the
the
situation.
problem is. The South is where the problem is, not the North. When you look at this now, you are beginning to understand that right
No,
from
no,
the
no,
beginning, the
no,
North
no,
has been
no, no.
scared
You
of
are
this. The
saying
North has been
it's the
scared of
South.
Nigeria. If you look at the history of
See
Nigeria,
Naija,
it's the South that is causing the problem because they feel like the North is undeserving.
Let me tell you what they sold to the Northern people. Let me tell you what they sold to them. You see, when the Nigerian military was set up, a lot of the Easterners, they were more, I think they were more alike in, let me put it that language. I don't want to, put somebody down here, any tribe down. They were more enlightened. They now came into the military itself, more formation, and they grew up and they hold the top position in the military. But the North were not as much as the Eastern Bloc. So from there, this religion issue came into it. If you want to look at it now, who pronounced it? Was it not Zeke that said they should hold on for the North so that we can form a formidable force? Other side in the South they were going. They told Zeke they don't conform with this. That is to show you that the East wanted, because they had leadership, the East wanted a good formation, wanted enough population in our diversity we can form. That was the mindset. I'm reading the mindset of Zeke now. We can have a formidable country where we speak different language, but we believe in one united board from a country so that we can stand as strong and face any uprising from anywhere from any foreign land. That, I believe, was the mindset. But when the religion, they now started dividing themselves, somebody came in and started sowing that bad seed that the North against the South. It was not particularly the fault of the East that they were prominent in the military. And we cannot say the military caused the East caused it. No. Some seed were sowed within the military hierarchy that brought about the hatred of
Black
the
Panther,
East
I think
against the
it's
North.
just, I think it's
Black
just
Panther,
downright
wait.
leadership
Black Panther,
failure.
listen. Let me
Total
also come
leadership
in, Abeg.
failure
Naija,
breakdown.
let me quickly put this one. For me, it's a tragedy that we're in this situation. But however, in history is not like you just narrate everything. You narrate when things were good, you narrate when things were bad. You have to talk about step every individual made, particularly when they are alive. You see, these guys who remove history, the military did not do it to us. It was a civilian government. And that's the pain I really have. Some of these people were alive. Instead of we to go there and question them, right, and tell them this thing, want to put it, tell us area you feel you
So
were right.
is
Tell us
this not the
area
reason why I am
where
very
area where you
I
feel
was
now
furious
you
with Black
regretted that
Panther with
I suppose not to
Ojukwu?
have made this mistake so that people can learn
Hold
from
on,
it. Everybody
hold
is
on.
talking his own for like, look, do you know why I asked that mother question? I hate when people originally, those guys who really formed this coup, the first coup, were not sitting down to plan a tribal coup. I have to tell you the truth. But the fallout from it now make it to look like that because of the kind
Yes.
of people they kill.
And the failure, I think it's a failure. Hold on, I think it's a failure of leadership.
Yes, a failure.
If can you hold on now? Let me just say this. Can you imagine
The
if
failure was
Ojukwu
this,
had
but
reached?
let me put that failure, my brother. The failure
What
was
was the
that there
failure?
were people that are supposed to handle the south and some people will handle the east, the west, and the north because we're having 3 regions. So, and 4 regions, and the Midwest. Midwest was just like a baby because there was no much thing
But
there.
where
It was
was the
just a
failure now?
growing
You
up
said there was
region
a
officer.
failure.
Yeah. So the rest guys did not carry, even Ozogu confess it that they fall his hand. There are places he wrote those kind of things, even in interview. So that's to tell you that was not what they were even expecting.
The issue was
But
that Zogo said that they
but
should
when
have maintained
Agui
the
came
country
in,
unitary.
if
Hold on, let me just say
Agui,
what I wanted to say now. I
okay,
believe there was a serious leadership failure was that because when they say leadership failure, it's not because like you just make a decision, it's also projecting into the future. That's why I hold Ojukwu to an extent quite accountable for what he allowed to happen. He was having meetings with Christians. I thought he was having meetings with Muslims. So he was having meeting with Christians
the
and
top
basically
ranking
people that are
people.
relatively close to
Let me just mention their
Igbo
name.
land.
He made 3 people there. Danjuma is a Christian. Theophilus, what's his name? This man they call Theophilus. It was
Theophilus Danjuma. Theophilus
Theophilus
Danjuma.
Danjuma, and the other one again. I
Then
forgot.
there is
Jeremiah
Joe
Hosseini.
Galba.
Jeremiah
Not
Hosseini.
Jeremiah Hussein. Is
Yeah,
he not late okay, yeah, I think it's from Plateau.
he was part of these people. He's also a Christian. Go on, a Christian. When you look at the top ranking, because
So
when they
what he
want to
should
choose
have
God,
done, if there had been I had an agreement with Gowon, can you imagine that war wouldn't have happened and not much would have changed. Yeah, they killed a lot of Easterners, but there were
Let me
still
give you a
many in
point.
the military. Not much would have
Can I give
changed.
you a point so that you don't digress?
Okay.
You see, sorry,
Okay.
just 1
Please.
second, 1 second. 1 second, just 1 second. I just want to correct something. You see, you cannot call it that Ojukwu did a mistake because there was a reason. And when that reason is being, talked about here,
That's why
you will know
vision
that
is
Ojukwu had
important.
a
That's why
purpose
vision is
why he did
important.
that. And everybody will confirm with it.
There's something that's why I want to leave us with this thought. Something happened on 15 January 66 coup. Whatever way you explain it, people believe you killed my own. 6 months later, you planned and killed the other people. I think you have settled scores, haven't you? 21 people were slaughtered. 21, not from one ethnic group. There is Urobo, there is Yoruba, there is a Jawara, there is one Fulani, there is a Kanuri. 21 across, even including an Igbo man, Ato Unegbe. Now, 6 months later, you decide to carry out your own coup at your own time. More than 300 army officers at Abiyokuta barracks and the Ikeja barracks were slaughtered in one night. Ndi Igbo. Is that not enough?
How many?
More than 300.
More than 300.
More than 300. Quote me. Hold on. Please,
You can
please.
verify it.
Excuse me. Just listen. This is the way it happened. On the night of 29th, at Abiyokuta barracks, at Ikeja barracks and Abiyokuta barracks, Normally, if they blow Beagle, all soldiers will come out in the night thinking that something happened. They separated them Igbos this way, the other people. All of them, the whole people that came out of that barracks, that was how they were massacred. Not that they were pushed, not that they were fighting in the war. They brought them out from the barracks, separated them, and then finished them because when they had that, they've killed Ironsi and the Fajui in Ibadan. That was what happened at Ikeja. Look, I'm coming at Ikeja. What should I say? 1 minute at Ikeja barracks and then at Abeokuta barracks. Is that not enough for you? September 1966. Oh, hold on.
I think that's where the negotiation came in. I think it was enough. If you look at it on its own, CM, it was enough, but the negotiation broke down. That is what the problem.
Excuse me, hold on. 20 when you kill 21, you call them, some are leaders. Yes, I agree. Ironsi is not a leader of Ndibo, but he was murdered with more than 300 army officers in one night. One night alone. September 1966.
No, let's see him land now.
Understand what you are saying, CM, that they overreacted.
Listen. September 1966. You murdered them again. May 1966, before the coup, you murdered them. Waived for more than 50,000.
Is it not the reason why they say you don't hurt people with something that hurts
let me
them?
quickly put this one before you have also said a lot. Listen.
This is my position. My final position. My final position now is this.
We are running out of time.
Why can't we leave it at that? Yet 50 years later, they're only talking of 15 January, where you kill 21, but you kill more than 300, 500, up to 1,000. From
that's the question we're asking. All of us are asking.
In the end, is that breakdown of that negotiation? That's where the trouble is. It's
not all of us are asking that same question.
Of that negotiation. That's where the problem is.
Yes, what led to the breakdown?
21 from different ethnic groups, but more than 300 to 500 or 1,000 from one ethnic group. That led us to lose.
Nigeria was tired. But CM, you just want to take everything. But let me quickly say this one. The thing is, what has happened, and we should try our best to take religion out of those things, because if we go straight to the real history, religion of Fulani has no role in those things.
God bless you.
And that will serve us a good lesson.
Thank you. In a tribal way, it tends to fail.
Yeah. Thank you.
If you do this in a tribal way, it tends to fail.
Let's stop talking about tribal. We are all come from the same different tribes.
Please. I give you people 30 minutes. You've used it. That's fine. Thank you very much.
Not best, sir.
The end of this broadcast.
Thank you for the time, anyway. You helped.
Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. We'll continue from where we stop again tomorrow. Nigeria problem is not going to end in one day. So we're going to continue talking about it. It's a gradual process. So yeah, we can't finish everything right now. But I appreciate you all, everybody that came into the panel today. May God bless every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us, for putting your voice out there for your country to be better. You know, I want to appreciate every one of you that called into the show today. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. And those of you that supported the channel financially, thank you very much. Michael and Amaro, thank you very much. God bless you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate Mother for All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for being there always. Mark Enley, I can see you. Thank you very much. Madam Tammy, thank you very much. Madam Bella Naomi, thank you very much. Ray Abwa, I can see you as well. Thank you. Anthony Ola, I can see you right there. Madam Luke, I can see you. Thank you. Constant, Tony Africa, and many others right there on the comment section. We've come to the end of this broadcast, guys. I'm supposed to press on the like button. I'm supposed to share. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to like and share our video. Subscribe to this channel. Hit that notification bell. It's very, very important you hit that so that you can join our live interactive session like this. Thank you very much, my people. Have a good night, and I'll be joining you guys again by God's grace, fingers crossed, 6 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow.